Oh, my mic's muted. Um, Yo, what up? What up? What up? So I read your message. I was saying accidentally had my mic muted. Um, it's too late now, obviously, but I don't know if I would have had both done the root beer float on the same day as trying the first root beer. I almost feel like you got to let the root beer taste acclimate. It's got to settle into the cells of your tongue. And then once you've established that, then you can go like, ooh, a little bingy. Oh, wait, great for Norway. Oh, right off the rip. Don't even get a chance to eat a little Sammy. Oh, offsides, they're saying. It would have been obviously on the ball in behind before the cutback. Great play from Norway, though. Good runner from that broke the line. Really good pace. I think he's on. No, he's off. Damn, you gotta bend it a little bit. Great strength. Brazilian defense is everywhere. When 3 or 4 people sunk that cutback. Oh, that would have been euphoric. And for somebody not Odegaard or Holland to score too, dude, the Norwegians would have been. I mean, they still should be like, we're here to play. I have Brazil picked to win, so I'm scared. The lady at the place gave us a separate glass. Okay, okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Did his are it's what's happening right now? Are y'all watching the match? Can he hear me? They scored, but it got rolled back. I got you. Dude, they're looking good off the rip. Getting all my ducks in a row real quick. Sports. Dude, I knew I shouldn't have trusted the Brazilians, man. I just thought Ancelotti. There's a lot of football left to be played, obviously, but Norway's definitely looking the better side so far. I just don't know if Brazil can do it. But I picked him before the tournament on the high of Ancelotti, and I had to stick true to it. Yo, so Becca, Brazil's keeper plays for my favorite club, Liverpool, right? And over the last 7-ish years, really probably 8, going back to 2018. But you can at least since before COVID, it's been a while, okay? But Allison, Brazil's goalkeeper and Liverpool's is at worst the third best goalkeeper on the planet, right? Like obviously, there's periods where he might have been hurt, so obviously he's not even in the top 3. But like generally speaking, on average, on form, when you consider both like injury, He's at minimum been a top 3 goalkeeper, but for I would say 4 of those 8 years, you would have to have said he's the best goalkeeper on the planet. And he's also awesome. He plays the guitar. He cooks. Like incredible. His like Instagram stories of his barbecues are so fire. Um, and yeah, he's a handsome lad. Big fan of him. Big fan. So even if Norway win, we want Allison to ball out. And I'm wearing his kit right now. It's funny to watch players like Mbappe and Haaland, who generally speaking don't press that hard defensively off the ball throughout their club season, but how relentless they'll work when it comes to World Cup, which is understandable. Like doing it for your club over the course of 8 months and playing like some random team on a Monday or whatever versus in the World Cup for a month and a half, but it's like Holland even tracks back and shit for Norway. Oh my God, is that ball still in play? Vinicius dancing. Hell yeah, the Norwegian fans popping off. Oh, oh, he should not. Okay, Mike, here's where my feed is. I'm at almost a 10-minute mark. Brazil have it. Oh, that's a great comeback. Or pull. Oh, yeah. Says he got the ball. Oh, dude. Matthias Cunha is adamant, pleading like his. I thought it was too. Nah, that's a pen. Unfortunately for the Norwegians, that is a pen. More often than not. Let's just say that. The thing what made that extra tough for the Norwegian and just of the play in general is the Brazilian who receives it at the top of the 18, who does that little slip reverse pass, kind of blind, um, a bit over hits it, but it like plays into the Brazilian. I think it was Martinelli who did that reverse pass. Excuse me. It actually wound up benefiting Brazil. Yeah, I thought he was going to give it 2 live as well. Damn, this place is packed. This is they're playing at MetLife, the Giants and the Jets stadium. And the Norwegians and Brazilians travel well to their international matches, especially in, the official competition ones, competitive match ones. Um and that place is packed. Oh yeah, he didn't need many looks. He did not need many looks. Vinicius is going to take this question mark? Oh my goodness. The recoil on that. I still love Norway's kits, man. That Nordic-esque font, so sick. Oh yeah, dude. So Norway. That's what they're saying, that there should have been a foul earlier in the build-up near midfield, and they have an argument. Look at the crowd, dude. A huge strip of Norwegians, and then just yellow, red, 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 yellow, red. God, I love seeing it, dude. So dope. Bruno, give me rice. Take the pin. Still standing over it. Couple big exhales. Just breathe. Oh, I don't like the stutter stop. We never. Why do they still do it? Why do they still do it? And it's a combination of two things. One, when the stuttering started to come into the techniques of penalty takers, there was still very much, they were very, very conscientious of not breaking the rule, and that's coming to like a complete stop. Like you're not supposed to be able to come to a stop. And so the stuttering was more minimal because they were worried about coming to a full stop and breaking the rule. But as time evolved, less and less refs called, or it just never really got called consistently. And so they were able to expand how much stuttering they added into their run up as the years progressed. And now we're seeing a lot of run ups where they're fully stopping. And while that's historically and in theory disadvantageous to the goalkeeper, as many times as we've seen them not converted, I just think that they are cucking their own run up as much as it's hurting any goal. Like, I'm not saying we should allow stopping, but like we got what this the stuttering technique and uh, ah, and literally Landon echoes my sentiments, not only about the technique but about the you losing your ability to generate power. If I would love to have the assignment of seeing the conversion rate of penalties in, we don't even have to go all over the world to look, let's just like Europe's top 5 leagues and all major international competitions over the last couple years, and what the conversion rate is of penalty takers who stutter that much, or just stutter in general in their technique. And I'm not even upset because I wanted Brazil to score that necessarily. Let that be known. I'm just, as a neutral, it's just so crazy to see so many people do it, and it just failed to be converted over and over and over again. To further elaborate on how it like cucks you in your run up as a penalty, again, yeah, when you come to that much of a stop, it's then harder to generate power from a standing still point of view. That's why with people who can strike the ball with very little backlift, as we describe it, are like, it's such an important attribute. Erling Haaland, for example, Daniel Sturridge, off the top of my head, are two people who have an incredible ability to generate power without much backlift. But the other thing is, part of a great penalty taker's technique is in disguising which side they're going to as long as they can in their techniques. And you do that by not opening up your hips earlier or later or whatever. I actually don't know the exact, like, what you're supposed to do. Not an elite player, but the concept is both in your knee and the inside of your primary leg's kneecap and your hips will be a big indicator for a goalkeeper. The inside of the knee and then hips and how much they get open, etc. And that's why sometimes when you can do a good job of giving the keeper the eyes, isn't even necessarily entirely where a person's looking, it's where their hips are pointing. And so when you do a stutter stop like that, and you come to it's also harder to then disguise your hips and or inside of your knee and where you're going because of the backlift thing. Oh, Brazil with a break here, 3-on-3. Martinelli overhits that a little bit. Vinicius with a ooh, that was almost a fire assist. What was that jump from Martinelli? I don't know if he expected the ball to get through, or that was a fire Rabona from Vinicius from the end line. Outside the foot. Looked like Martinelli probably could get to that. Didn't jump. Here we are with Norway, though, approaching the 18-minute mark, or 18 on the clock. We're already in the 18th minute. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Martinelli in particular. Gabrielle, the center half. Definitely those two. Maybe there might be one more. I feel like there's one more. I can't think of it. Formerly, no, he's not on the roster right now. Oh, this is great football from Barcelona, Brazil. Yeah, Cunha. That's not a. I mean, he wanted it in defeat. What's his name? Tried to through ball it. Yo, is your boyfriend like a footy fan? Like in general? Like, does he have a favorite Norwegian club team, for example? And I'm not even hating. Like, if he the I would say the majority. Well, not I don't actually know the numbers, but a lot of people mainly only get into it when their country's in the World Cup, which is completely fair. Not even hating on that. Especially when your country's as good as theirs are currently and in like a golden generation, one of their golden generations. Um, but yeah, there were three people: Martinelli, Gabrielle. Still with Arsenal? Nope. He might. There might be. He might. I wonder if the three he's talking about is the two Brazilians and then Odegaard from Norway. Odegaard is both the Norwegian captain and the Arsenal captain. Okay, gotcha. Oh, what a touch! Wow, well done to keep that in play. Speaking of Odegaard, he's freaking dictating play right now. Damn, Norway with 60% of the possession according to this so far. Is he? I don't. Yeah, gotcha. Odegaard. Oh, what a ball from the Norwegian keeper there, right at the 21:40-ish mark. Damn, that's a pick out. In fact, that's actually twice the Norwegians have used the play a deep ball to the right as their out ball, and it's required a great touch, and he's had it both times. Like Norway obviously are very good, but the worry about a player like Holland and how he plays and needs to be played around, it's when you get to playing against better teams, is it's kind of it's harder to like carry them, so to speak. Not they obviously will. Carry's not the right word because sometimes out of nowhere Holland can score two goals and he's carried them to a victory. But against better teams, to have that rover who's not really like pressing from the front, who's not dropping short to link play, who's not running the channels, it can be very hard. Dude, Norway's kits are so clean. Although all that said, Norway have a free kick here. Or they decided to go short. I don't know why they didn't send. They have Erling Holland, but did not send that in. Oh, well done from Nusa. Oh, got to be quicker. Still with Berg, with Norway here. 23rd minute. Oh, that's a really poor giveaway. Very poor from Nusa. Hegum? Hegum? Well done. Who was that? Ayer? Which Norwegian was that defensively? That was so good. Oh, Wolfe. Yeah, for sure. And that's why, so I don't know if you follow Nick Merckx on anything, but he had an Instagram story recently where, because he's a big football, soccer hater. And he was, on his story, it was like, he's like, I tried to give it a go. I'm watching this Paraguay Germany game. I've been watching and nothing's happened. And two things. One, it's like, no, why that match of all matches is it going to be the one that he tries to give it a go on? Because even for like a diehard fan of the sport who can watch almost any match, no matter how ugly the match is, I can watch two teams play in a parking lot in Publix or whatever, right? It interests me. Um, even that was a slog. So I'm like, no, not that match. And then two, it's one of those things. It's kind of like in baseball, right? Like a baseball game can easily end 2-0, 1-0, and but in it's one of those things you can easily see it's boring. Like it's why this is so boring until like a person learns to appreciate pitching. And like you see the pitching stats, you see the pitching performance and the strikeout, right? Or you like a person will like appreciate a good double play. And then as you get more and more into baseball, a person might start realizing that like sometimes it doesn't even have to be a double play. Sometimes a shortstop can just make a great defensive stab, catch the ball while keep it in the infield. He can't get up in time to throw the guy out at first, but maybe he kept the guy at second from advancing to third. Okay? Then like the next batter hits a deep, deep, deep ball, but it's caught for an out, for the second out. And it's one of those where if that runner had gotten to third base, he wouldn't have scored on that. But if he just got to third base, he then scores on that sac fly that is caught in the outfield. But because he's at second, right, and like you start to appreciate the little things that are why it's nothing happened. No run was scored. All it was a shortstop making a play, and then he gets up and can't, and it's like nothing happened. But then it's like no, there was a lot. That was a two run swing potentially. Um, and so it's the same thing with this sport where like the more you watch it, you'll appreciate like a great defensive like so right there Norway give the ball away and Brazil get a chance to break and it looks like a Brazilian's through but Wolfe Wolfe does brilliantly and he doesn't end up winning the ball. He just out jostles the Brazilian well enough for them both to just not get to the ball and the goalkeeper pick it up. So like literally nothing even happened. The ball was just rolling on the ground. But when you appreciate the little things, you're like, oh, dude, that was a duel, and the Norwegian had to win it, or else that Brazilian's through on goal. Now, does he score? Who knows? But boop, boop. Dude, a penalty that's on frame. They scored that as like a .78, .79 question mark. Hydration break. Oh, bang! So hold on, let me show my screen real quick. Um, I had noticed. I mean, I show it's right here in the middle of it's in the middle of my screen that the expected goals was .81, and then so I was like guessing what the penalty was by itself because Brazil would have had a couple other mini moments, and that's exactly what they scored it. Norwegian with 3 times the passes. Hydration break. Oh, hold on. I don't know if I ever showed that. See, yeah, exactly 0.79. They just described this as the big. Yo, what up, PP Jackson? How bad do I think the That's a crazy way to word that. Are you English? Are you a Brit? Welcome in, by the way, PP Jackson 69. Don't let me forget the 69. Very important. Um, Before I give you that answer, I gotta know. I don't. I think England's gonna do very. If they would have done very well to win, if come the end of today, because a lot obviously is made of the Azteca, the stadium itself, the atmosphere, the moment, the occasion, the fans. More's been made about the altitude, rightfully so. Um, I don't think enough's being made about how good this Mexican side is. Yeah, we could say that they had an easier group, and then but I think they still haven't conceded a goal. Great first touch there from Danilo. Or okay, it's with Vinny here. We're approaching the half-hour mark. We're in New Jersey, East. Oh, Martinelli taking it to the end line. Great ball across. Oh my God. And it ends up no one. Oh, yeah. What is happening? Wow. That ball was in slow motion going across that goal mouth. Martinelli does well to go to the end line, tries to put it across the six. Something gets a deflection on, and the ball is just like hanging there. Oh, dude, that's a huge intervention because that ball is picking out Bruno. Incredible. Now that's the sport, the beauty of this sport, of sports in general, is the Norwegian goalkeeper does brilliantly to kick save that. Because if that cross doesn't, if he doesn't get a touch of that, that's ending up at Bruno's feet. But equally, because he's saving that off the underside of his calf at his near post, that equally could have oh, my boy Allison, let's go. That easily could have ricocheted into the goal all the same. Whoo! Whoo! Dude, that ball was agonizingly in slow-mo. AZ in the crowd? Is that his like brand now? What hat is that? What is that logo? Is that his like new is that his brand now? I don't see the Z. I see the J. What's the Z in that? Or is it maybe the Hova? Maybe there's a J, an H for Hove, and then an S for Sean Carter. Sean. Oh, so one thing that okay, well done from Berg or Berge, one of the two Burgers. Um, is oh what a ball from Berge. Yo, ask your boyfriend how do I pronounce. So one of their midfielders is Berg, which I think is that's Berg. It's fine. Berg, and then there's another one that is Berge, like Berge, but I think it's Berge. So is it Berg and then Berge? That was for my roommate. Yeah, I was wondering what did I say that was. Oh, great play from Brazil. The one thing that Brazil is finding success in is these balls in between the lines in midfield. Oh, Vinicius carving. He's not going to get on the end of that. We're here in the round of 16. We've played a half hour in New York, New Jersey, East Rutherford. The arena formerly and will be again known as MetLife Stadium. Right now, it's New York, New Jersey Stadium. I won't. So here's one thing I'm curious, and I think I talked about this before, but so we win the bid for this World Cup. So these conversations would have started years ago, right? So we win the bid for the World Cup. In fact, in the bidding process, because we know how the rules are about sponsorships on arenas, we probably in the bidding committee, the government, the United States men's national team like organization, right? The FIFA people. A would have needed to talk to the owners of the NFL teams that they're going to use the stadiums of. And then two, there would have had to have been a conversation with like the people from MetLife, from Mercedes-Benz, from SoFi, from whatever Arrowhead is called, Jayha. Um, oh, well done. Is that, dude? This is sloppy play right now. Never mind, not well done. And so anyway, long story short, I wonder if like they would have heard all of this, would like MetLife have then gone to FIFA and been like, wait, I know we're not technically one of your corporate sponsors, but like in lieu of, still with Vinicius. Now sometimes they can be directly conflicting, right? Like let's say one of the World Cup's official sponsors is uh Nair, right? Like Nair hair removal. Uh then when the games were played in Foxborough at the Patriot Stadium, having it called like having Gillette be propped up, Gillette Stadium, the people at Nair will probably be a little upset. That's a terrible. I'm just trying to think of a rival to Gillette. Um, BMW was a sponsor. They wouldn't want games in Atlanta to be shouting out Mercedes Benz when they're their corporate sponsor. So like in cases of that, this is where Norway still with them, Odegaard. So in cases like that, I completely understand. There are no exceptions. But like in lieu of that, like let's say there's no rival to SoFi that's a corporate sponsor to FIFA. I wonder if the SoFi people went up to him and be like, okay, we pay them however much, 70 million a year for the naming rights of the stadium. You're going to be using it for 2 months. How much do we need to pay y'all to just keep, you know what I mean? Like, if we paid y'all 30 mil, 30, like, now granted, FIFA's supposed to be a non-profit organization or not for profit organization. But anyways, yeah, I'm curious. Like, if I was one of the evil lawyer people, finance guys at one of these mega corporations, I would have been like, okay, either our stuff's gonna have to get covered up, like at Levi Stadium, right? Now, granted, we showed on Newsday, a lot of these companies have been cheeky about it. So, like Levi's, the jean company, they're the stadium naming sponsor of the 49ers stadium. Okay. So one thing that they had to do is cover up the Levi's sign, giant white tarp that went over it. And so, like, Levi's, the company on social media, replaced their profile pictures with a picture of the sign at the stadium with the tarp over it. Like, it literally, you could still tell it's the shape of the Levi's thing, but Holland, cheeky effort there. It's the white tarp over it, so they played into that. Gillette eventually like did like their logo, but with like the shaving cream as like a sensor. And so if I'm one of them, I'm like, how much? Hey, let's talk numbers. All right, let's not cover it up. Let's not cover it up. What are we talking? How much do we have to give you? Holland with 5 goals on 70 touches. Just a free kick indeed. So 37-39, my coverage is right her. 43-44, Norway with the ball. So Norway, and it's been an exciting 0-0, very exciting. Norway scored and it's been ruled or out for offside. And then Brazil have had a penalty that was saved. let's see. Ian. He questions. He wonders if Holland Odegaard has had the most touches of anyone in the first half. So I'm curious. Odegaard has. He has 48 touches, and then Berge with 43. Most of the Norwegians, the top 5 are all Norwegian. Then Nilo. The fact that Odegaard has 30 more touches of the ball than Bruno Guimaraes says everything about how this game has played out so far. Especially since Bruno's like Brazil's engine. Also Odegaard 44 for 45 so far in passing. 3 passes. Oh, dude. Nyland? This dude from Norway has 7. Where is it at? Where does he even play? Oh my god. Yo, the goalkeeper for Norway has 7 passes into the final third. That's actually insane. Uh-oh. Giving it away. Vinicius, great save. And phenomenal save from Nyland. Elan. Poor giveaway from Norway. I mean, Odegaard's over here trying to hit a little feint and juke Vinny, and Vinny wins it back. Vinny gets a whoop. Hold on. And then left-footed. Great way to get his feet sorted. Has to drop down. That he made that look easy, and oftentimes kick saves are just like generally regarded as, oh, he was well positioned. He made himself big, because like as a goalkeeper, that is part of it. You do need to be well positioned, and you need to make yourself big. And a lot of times, even if the ball goes into you, like you don't actually go to the ball just hits you, it's still a good save. You position yourself well. But that one was not necessarily that. Not only did he have to crouch down, he has to get his shin on that really well. Like, there's a lot of permutations where you try that saving technique, and if you don't get that right, it ricochets through you. Incredible save. Indeed, what a save. I cannot. This game's dope. This game has been a treat already, but I cannot tell you how excited I am for England versus freaking Mexico. And I'm not Mexican or English. That's what's crazy. I genuinely can't remember a match of football that I've been Holland Dolan that I've been as excited for. Obviously, when like Liverpool make the Champions League final, I'm unbelievably stoked for that. When Liverpool had the matches to close out our Premier League titles, but like this is up there with those in terms of pure excitement. And I'm neither English nor Mexican. Good ball from Newson to Holland's feet. Holland might have just tripled his touches for the match. Odegaard trying too much. Odegaard, we love him to death, and ever since I praised his touches and his passing, he's had. I mean, he's doing a little too much. One, he was doing the step overs that Vinny robbed him of, and then I think he just needs to touch and shoot. I don't understand what the step over was for. But Erling Haaland might have just doubled or even tripled his touches for the whole match right there on that one spell of possession. Dude, I can't wait. I would love to be in a call with Doc, although Doc's not a big footy fan. I don't even know if he's a big sports ball guy, but um yeah. I need an Englishman in my ears. Easy claim for Allison. Easy. So we're approaching the 43rd minute. Here's when my boy Allison's got it. Easy win for Rebecca, unchallenged. He just said not many people were fancying Brazil before this tournament started. Oh, what an outlet right there from Norway, which is true. But your boy, that I picked him. I don't, again, the Ancelotti magic, just that man just wins. He just wins. Don Carlo just wins. But Norway's playing so well. But the thing is, despite how well Norway has played territorially, possession wise, Brazil's matched them for momentum, or like attacking. That little graphic just popped up. I hate that. But for like attacking dangerous moments, there's a lot of heart and mouth moments for Norwegians so far. 44-13. Dude, what was that? Dude, sometimes I really wish I can hear the crowd without commentators. I love Landon Donovan, obviously. And he's actually a good commentator relatively, especially compared to other English color commentator or American color commentators, but that was really bad. He was like, Brazil's waiting for the right pass for them to score. Like, are you implying that they haven't wanted to score prior, or they haven't already made the right pass? Anyways, ball with Norway here. We're in the first minute of stoppage time here in the first half in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Jalen Brunson in the building. NBA champion Jalen Brunson. Oh, good first touch, that. Good wide. That's good play out wide, and a great block from Martinelli. The attacker doing his defensive duties. Ryerson. Holland averaging a touch or goal every 14 touches. That both speaks to how incredibly lethal he can be and efficient, but also how little he gets involved in matches often. Uh-oh, good corner, well dealt with from Brazil so far. It's Martinelli taking a touch in his own area is a risky move, but sort of got away with it. It is back with Norway, with their keeper, Nilan Volfa. Very neck and neck. Yeah, this has been a mad entertaining 0-0, that's for sure. Uh-oh, Holland with a one-on-one duel chance here. Yo, oh my god, Gabriel does so well, but it's with Odegaard. My boy Allison. Oh, wow, and that's how quickly Norway goes long. And that's just the danger Holland, like he is at every bit an NFL tight end in terms of his, like Holland could play tight end physically, right? He is a 6'4". Marquinhos and Gabriel do just enough to, and then Allison, like it took all of them. Because first off, that is not easy for any center half in world football to win that initial jostle with Holland when he has that much head of steam, right? He had some 15 meters he got a chance to build up a head of steam before engaging in that shoulder to shoulder. So there's not many center halves. And currently with Virgil van Dijk at his age, I don't know if there's any center half in world football that, at least not at this tournament, that can win that even fairly routinely. So tough challenge. But the fact is, after that initial loss, I thought like Marquinhos or Gabriel, one of them did really well to recontest. So much so, then the other one came. Ball falls to Odegaard, and then you need your world-class goalkeeper, Alisson, aka Mr. Sexy Pants. Now it's with Brazil here, though. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, dude, Martinelli. If you go back, I want to see a compilation video of the chances that Martinelli, if he was a better jumper. This is the third time I feel like a ball is brilliant. And not only is it good enough, to actually, it should end up in an actual shot on goal. Um, uh, Ooh, my boy Allison, dude, he's so good. 101, he starts coming out, goes low, hits underneath his elbow, and then smothers it. Also, the Brazil, if you look on the side of the pitch, okay, on opposite of the camera, there's the scoreboard that's on the side. It says Brazil, and then it has the Brazilian flag, a 0, and then a 0 Norwegian flag, Norway. Dude, every time I see it in my peripheral, I think it's a giant pencil. I think it's a giant pencil. I'm going to show it real quick. Y'all see it? I'm going to go full screen here. Boom. It's a pencil. That's a pencil. Brazil's a number 2. Oh, that's a, oh, well done. Well marshaled that. Well marshaled that from Gabriel. Yeah, again, that was a very Premier League duel to Gabriel and Holland. That aerial ball, he would know what to expect. Holland shrugs him off, but then Marquinhos comes and helps just enough. Oh, well done from Vinicius so far. Oh, filthy ref. Question mark? Oh, the Norwegian's pissed. He wants a yellow for simulation. I mean, if that's, here's my thing. If that's not a foul, that now, okay, not let me see it. We're seeing the replay now. That's a foul. That's a jersey pull. That's a foul. Now, does Vinicius it's one of those things that his falling down action, and I do hope referees have started to factor this in more though. Like he is fouled, but Vinicius's falling action isn't, like the foul didn't warrant that. Like if you're gonna get your jersey pulled, maybe stop and just spin. You know, that's what I would and look at the ref and, like, you know what I mean, gesture like I'm trying. That's what you got to do. You don't got to act like you just got scythed down with a sliding challenge. And so while it was a foul, Vinicius did himself no service, and I actually like the no call. And that is one of the, that is an example. I paused what I was going to say because there are examples where something is not a foul, but it's also not a dive. And that was one of them. That was absolutely one of them. All right, let me do my dailies. If you haven't done Wordle and you do Wordle, look away, come back in 15 seconds, because that's how long it takes me. What word are we going to use today? Holland, Berg, Berg. What about Berg? No, not enough vowels. Norway, boat. Nope. Viking, act. Spear, I like. Saggy boobs. This game is, it's stressful and I'm not even, I don't even have a team and a dog in the fight. I guess technically I do because I picked Brazil to win the whole tournament. And at this point, them doing that is maybe the only thing that salvages my bracket. Um, Sigma. Oh, do me dirty, please. S. A. Am I? Swami? The Great Swami. I only know that word because of the movie Sandlot, I think. And maybe that's why they did it, because Sandlot's such a good 4th of July movie. Maybe the best one ever. It definitely has one of the best 4th of July scenes, I'd say. If I do say so myself. Hey, if you're out there lurking, in the Discord, there's a very, very important poll. Very important poll. Very important poll. It goes with this video. These two go together. Speaking of which, we need to put that in sports. Bam. Oh, I can't forward that? Look, I did it. Yo, we got some juice. There's Wimbledon round of 16 today. Got the U.S. Senior Open. Our girl Coco Gauff is playing right now. Round of 16 against a Swiss. He lost the first set, but she is up in the second set. Okay. Damdel. Oh, did Dave Mira ever get a BMX game? Excite Bike, IRL. I'm shocked that just BMX. Actually, I'm not shocked with this site, but that BMX isn't producing anything like bicycle. Extreme. Paperboy, IRL. Oh, wow. Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas? I do think it is. What's this? Jonathan Taylor Thomas? Of all of his illustrious career, I doubt they're gonna have Paperboy 2 cover art kid. Especially not when you voice young Simba in Kingdom Hearts 2. He played a... Oh. He was in Smallville? That's gotta be him. Anyways, apparently this is the game. Okay, and then we do the... Yo, what up, Clipper? Dude, where's our reboot? Why are you not in charge of video game reboot association.com, dude? We need that ASAP. But it's also in collaboration with the Triple X Vin Diesel movie. Dave Mirra pulls back one of those Mission Impossible spy mask, and it's not Dave Mirra. In fact, it's Vin Diesel's character, Triple X. What do I play again? Oh yeah, song. Oh, okay. We know. Pause in this. Let me remove this from the VOD. Sorry, VOD people. I'm tired of dealing with like the copyright, even though it's easy. But I'm tired of trimming it. Okay, boom. I think it's that one song, "Let Her Go." And let her go. Thank you. Boom, boom. Love this song. All right, Coco Gauff up 5 matches. Neither. Okay, back to footy. Still at halftime. What an eventful first half, too, by the way. I mean, 0-0, but woo! Norway scored, rolled offside. Brazil failed to convert a penalty. Oh. I got nothing. Meatloaf. Of course. The Cure. Dude, they don't have songs from the... What in the organ in a German cathedral is this? I actually feel like I should know it. I'm starting to feel like I should know it. It's rock, apparently. Yeah, I was never gonna get that. I think that's Arctic Monkeys. Until that started singing. In fact, the more it got deeper and deeper, I was certain it was actually a hip hop song. I thought that they got in the wrong category. Arctic Monkeys? Arc. Thank you for the 5-0. Gave me just enough. Whew. It's every time. This is all they do for hip hop is they pick the songs that have the big band. It's like a drum line. That's why I made that joke the other day. I was like, it's always Tyler the Creator, and it was. I think this is him again. This is Sticky, maybe? Okay, not Sticky. Okay, it's starting to sound like that one song from Into the Spider-Verse or whatever. I'm gonna go Travis Scott. Still the Travis Scott thing. I don't like that. Is it a little Uzi, maybe? Is it a Uzi thing? No. Dude, what is that? I mean, that sounds isolated. That sounds so bad. Is I TikTok song. That one TikTok song. Wait a minute. 10 tones down. Big Stepper. I, I don't even want to get this right. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Okay, I muted it for the sake of stream. I'm gonna turn it down. Hold on, let me go here. 50, bam. Dude, this last section, not only does it not help figure out the song, it is, I think, very emblematic of how so much of popular music now, especially the TikTok ones, just are terrible from an instrumentation point of view. But okay, one more time. Turn down. I turned this down 35%. You wouldn't be able to tell, I bet. Hold on. Listen to this last part, and not only does it not progress anything, it's so shit. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool song. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. Where was that little one? No one. I don't even care. Big dogs. Hunanomicon. Necronomicon. Dude, I've never felt happier to not get a hip hop one, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Listen to this art. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff still coming out, obviously, that I can love, but that the ones that get big on TikTok often, it's like you can tell why they got big on TikTok. And honestly, a lot of times it's not even their whole song. It's a perfect little 8 second, 15-second little. And I feel like that's part of song construction. Like a lot of people are going into it, even being encouraged by record labels and stuff and their managers to like, we need that because that's been a thing to a degree for decades with pop music and getting more and more formulaic and like we need this chord progression and everyone knows that this releases serotonin at this sound level or like BPM or whatever. But it's went from like, okay, we need let's focus and get a 30 to 45-second chorus and hook, maybe even a bridge if we're really feeling fancy, to eights. It went from whole song just dope to let's make sure we got a great 45ish seconds and then we'll repeat that every minute and a half. And then now it's like 8 to 15 seconds. Google searches, limb lengthening. People Googling YT. Oh, I broke it. They knew I was onto something. Did my internet go out? Hello, stream? Or am I still live? You know what is live though? If I am live, the basketball, not basketball, the football. Okay, they didn't like me making fun of their a lot about them. Am I still here? Are we even still streaming? It doesn't. Yo, yes. Yo, what up, Crouch? Yo, thank you. Great comms. That was really weird. I just got phantom kicked from that website. They were like, we don't like you making fun of our inability to have any semblance of a catalog of artists to choose from. And we definitely don't like you making fun of our beloved TikTok music. Hey, Crouch, what you been doing, man? How's your Sunday? You watching a little footy? You got some parlays in? Holland, let me guess. You got a three-leg parlay. Holland to score anytime. Brazil money line or something. And I think that's what you call it. And then Vinicius to score anytime. Nailed it. Also, let me turn my music back on because I'm not done doing that. 1v1 me on Rust, win, dude. W grandson. So handsome, so kind. So handsome, so kind. Yo, I cannot get over this signage and how much it looks like a pencil, dude. Every time I see Brazil's signage at field level, it's a giant pencil. Look at this. Look. Top middle of my screen. Hold on. Away. Oh, I got an idea. I'm going to take a screenshot of it. So far, it looks like Brazil's happy to drop into the same kind of shape that we saw in the first half, where they're pressing in shape, but they're not like full gung hoing it. They're happy to let them have the rock some. Okay, y'all gotta see this. Look at this. It's a pencil. Oh, ooh, sky rockets in flight. Okay, not live coverage. Don't ban me. Not live coverage. Look at this. It's a pencil, dude. Tell me otherwise. It's even got the little, the little like ring right before the eraser starts. It's often metal, but sometimes it can be brown. Dude, Crayola sponsor. Put the snakes in the grass. You go cut her lawn, but then leave her a little something just to let her keep her on her toes. Got to make sure you're still sharp up there, Nana. I don't know what y'all people in the uh Adirondacks call their grandma. Oh, that's good sportsmanship from Odegaard to help the 91-year-old Casemiro up. Nana, yeah, my Nana. I think she's 1/8 Algonquian. Boom, boom. I did not have referencing the upstate New York indigenous tribe on my bingo card for today, but here we go. Yo, he looks befuddled. Maybe more of a crayon? Yeah, probably. The more as I went more into detail and I got a chance to pause it, I noticed the Crayola little green little lineage. Mythical pull. Um, what's on your cards for today, man? What game you feeling? Are you done with Forza Horizon 6? For the time being, I guess, or what happened with that? I still haven't started it. I went back, as you might remember, to play more of Forza Horizon 5 because I only had like 6 hours on it when 6 came out. And then I wind up liking 5 so much that I put like 40 or something, 50 hours on 5 and still not haven't started 6. Plus, Clipper was saying, at least on PC for him, that the Forza Horizon 6's load times were noticeably longer than 5's. Dude, Martinelli cannot jump. Cannot jump. Sometimes it'll blow your mind how well some of these more diminutive, creative, talismanic attackers can be in football and world footy. Rest in peace, Diego Jota. Shockingly good. He was a fucking leaper. Absolute will just spring out of the air. 5'9", all 5'9", Portuguese attacking genius of him. Spring. Martinelli is not that. Martinelli is the one where you're like, yep. Even if basketball was the primary sport in his nation growing up, he just doesn't got the bunnies. Right before half, they sent that cross in, and I talked about 3 times that Brazil have sent what I thought was, not only, I never got that thought finished, but not only did Brazil send in crosses that were good enough, and they should have culminated in a shot on goal, at minimum, a header on target, but 2 of the 3 were brilliant crosses where you would say all the person has to do is get a touch to it. The ball has so much momentum and whip that all you have to do is literally let it accidentally hit your face, break your nose, and fall down. You could literally go limp, collapse, and the ball would still trickle in because the delivery's so good. And on all 3 occasions, Martinelli didn't even reach the header, didn't even make contact because his jump was so this, and then 2, it was so mistimed. He's like, it's, again, yes, I want Brazil to win because I picked them to win the whole thing, but just as a neutral too, you're like, how are you? Okay, the first one, excited, round of 16, you're in East Rutherford, MetLife Stadium, I'm just kidding, New York, New Jersey Stadium, of course, and then, good strength from Holland. First one, okay, the next 2, dude, what are we doing? Okay, this is what he is good at, though. Chance to get the rock and run at people. Nice outlet. Now it's with Vinicius on the left. We're a little past we're into the 54th minute. 53, 40, 41. Vinicius skips past 2, taking it to the end line. Vinicius gets his head up, controls it. That's actually going to be a goal kick, I think. Wait, are they giving a corner? They're both arguing. What's funny is not only that's a great moment from the 2 of them. Not only are they both arguing that should be there either. So, like, Vinicius thinks it should be a corner. Norwegian is like, no, it's a goal kick. Both of them then think the referee called the other thing, and then they wind up dapping each other up. I'm at a standstill. Kind of want to play Mecha. Have you played it before? Yo, you play with us, dude. If you want to, I mean, I know you with as many people who are playing it. I know you have a ton of options, but we've been playing it too. Both on stream and off in the Discord. If you want to wet your whistle, get your feet wet, so to speak, figure out how to play it with us, that you're more than welcome. I'm an elite spot picker, but I'm still not good at the actual painting part, but I'm getting better. I'm starting to add a little bit of grizzle, a little bit of dirt and grime, a little of this, a little of that. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Brazil had 39 crosses versus Japan in their round of 32 matches, most ever by a Brazilian national side at a World Cup, which speaks to how differently they're playing. And now, of course, they're Brazilian, so there's the Joga Bonito part of it where they can play beautifully, but as like a team, and we saw this with the Netherlands, and it received a lot of criticism. But there's a lot of these nations who have built their entire footballing cultures from the grassroots level at the 6-year-olds entering academies to the national team. Their identity is wrapped up in how they play football, their brand of football. And it's interesting because as sides have gotten more and more desperate to try to win a title, whether it's the Dutch's first World Cup or Brazil's long-awaited drought to go, or long drought ended. They're trying to just get what they think is going to give them the best results, and that's just shut up shop, not necessarily park the bus, but be more robust and defensively sound. And then, and I don't know, it's like there's a degree. It's like, of course, if you go all Woody Harrelson and Chris Rock in the building, Woody Harrelson rocking a Brazil hat, also not on the bingo card. But yeah, it does. It's ask one of those questions. Like we ask this in sports all the time. How like how ugly is a fan willing to watch their team be in order, and of course it's different. Like if a team's never won or it's been 50 years or something, that that slider adjusts. But like, and like as a Steelers fan, we had to ask this in like the mid 2010s, right? When we had the killer bees, where part of it was we were almost all offense. And while we had some good individual defenders, we weren't playing like a Pittsburgh style of defense. So it was one of those where, like, when we reached the AFC Championship game, the year that Le'Veon got hurt in the first quarter and New England hosted it because Jesse James apparently didn't catch the ball, even though we know he did, and it should have been in Pittsburgh. I'm not still bitter about it. But that match, that was one of those years where it's like, okay, if we go on to win, it wouldn't be in a Pittsburgh style of a way. But when your quarterback's throwing for 5,000 fucking yards and your running backs hitting motherfuckers with the moves, you're cool with it. Endrick, he's like 17, 18. He's getting subbed on. I'm so glad that FIFA started to do the patches and the different badges and stuff. We've talked about it on the stream a bunch, but um, like for example, most teams just have a normal patch that has this World Cup's logo with a black background kind of thing, like a black block. And then if you're a former winner, you at any point in your nation's history, if you've won one, you have a gold block. The edge, the border of the patch is gold. Oh, play him. You got Endrick. Well done, Vinicius. Oh, that's filthy from Vinicius. And Endrick have just come on. Oh, he's cold and he's rusty. Oh my gosh, you feel for the kid. Literally been his first two touches of the game. Brilliant from Vinicius. Brilliant. But in fairness, even if that player, even if Endrick was a 28-year-old in the prime of his life, that is so tough to come into the field or into the match. Your first two touches, are you through on goal in the 60th minute of the round of 16? Your first two touches are under in that scenario of the match. Again, even if you're a 28-year-old in your prime, to be 17 or whatever he is, having just come on, literally still just trying to like, where am I, What brilliant from Vinicius, though. My word. Vinicius sees the play. He sees it developing. He knows he has Endrick. He cuts inside of him. Little delicious outside the foot pass. Now keep in mind, that's arguably two assists that Vinicius could have. Both of them outside the foot. There's the one we just saw. Gorgeous through ball. And then, I was yapping about Martinelli not jumping well and those missed crosses. One of the three crosses was from Vinicius where he takes it to the end line and he outside the foot. And like Martinelli jumps, he like even stretches, but it's like he's just and it's like that ball wasn't that high. Surely you can either jump higher or time your jump better. Well done from Gabriel again. He wins that duel against Holland, but it is still with Norway right outside the area. He's got the overlap. He's not going to use it. He's trying to take on two Brazilians. It does not work. Berg was like, I just sprinted some 30 meters to give you that overlap, and then you're going to try to flip flap between those two. Okay, noted. With Brazil here, good step from number 3. Oh, but it's with Endrick. He's going to go to Vinicius. Never mind. He's going to... Oh, Endrick's touches are heavy right now. Oh, man. Kid needs to calm down. He is showing every bit of his youthfulness right now. Bruno standing over this corner here for Brazil. We're in the 62nd minute. Good keeping. I actually had to outduel his own center half for that, but good punch from the Norwegian keeper. Nilan has had a great game. Good, another good stop. That ball must have been knuckling because he did not feel comfortable with his technique, but he gets great distance. So that's one of those that looked awkward. It looked, uncoordinated, his save, and it was, but it was necessary. And it's not about always doing it cleanly. That distance alone makes that a great save. It did not spill. He wasn't going to give up a follow-up. Dude, Nilan has played so well. He's kind of been the man of the match, especially he is currently, especially when you consider last I looked, he had 7 passes into the final third. Now, of course, goal kicks and punts and a goalkeeper having a lot isn't weird, isn't unusual. But having so much, oh, what a ball, what a save from Nilan. I think he's offside. But Nilan would not have known about that. One of my favorite things as a former goalkeeper is in the World Cup, these inspired keeping performances you'll get, sometimes from no-namers. He is absolutely offside, ball over the top, good header back down. In the America game against Bosnia, we had a similar build-up where Tyler Adams plays it to Serginho Dest, who heads it down to Balogun. This is right before halftime, and then Balogun hits it off the crossbar. And I had mentioned how Dest's header could have been a lot better. It left Balogun a lot to do. Brazil there, that is a much better header. Offside didn't matter. Yeah, y'all. I was just, even before that most recent save, Brazil had a corner. Bruno put it into a dangerous spot. And Nilan, Norway's keeper, got a good punch on it. Not only did he have to win a strong duel against his own big-ass center back, but he got great distance on his punch. So I was already like, dude, Nilan has... I literally was already saying he's probably the man of the match as it stands right now. And then he goes and makes that save as well. But to finish my first thought, a goalkeeper, it's not unusual for a goalkeeper to have a lot, but for him, the fact that he had 7 and the next highest were like 3 or 4 was what was nuts. Landon Donovan giving us an update. Brazil without Lucas Paquetá, who fans of the Premier League will be familiar with. He's unavailable, not even dressed out. But Rafinha was dressed out and is named amongst the subs. Yes, yep. He had gotten hurt in their first match, I believe. This says missing both, but Rafinha's on the bench. Alberg, Bruges, Bruhaha. Oscar Bob. We're in the 66th minute. My coverage is at 65:04 right here. Oh, Allison. Wow. It worked out in the end for Brazil, but that was awkward. My boy Allison, what was that? He decides to come for it late, doesn't fully get a hand. I mean, he gets a good hand to it, but like it was unconvincing and it almost fell back to Holland, but it took it behind him. I actually think the more I see that first ball might have been reaching Erland. So brilliant from Allison in the end, but man, did that look sketchy. Oh, this is so good. Dude, Norway's kits are so fire, bro. How clean the line looks. Like it goes across the chest and down that it almost like dissects the human torso perfectly. Or like trisects it. I don't know. Still with Odegaard and with Norway. Not Odegaard, I'm just kidding. Who's 21? That's Schletterdrup. Oh, Holland almost reaches that on the back post. Just misses his outstretched reach. Schletterdrup. The Norwegian fans, they're liking it. They need to get to rowing, baby. They're rowing. Great 1-2 on the edge of the area by Norway, and a lovely ball flashed across the box. Speaking of Vinicius is outside the foot passes. Oh, is that the center half for Norway? Dude, do you know that the football has evolved sports and the skills and the skill floors and how um yeah, the standards, the skills that in sports we see it. We talking about it basketball all the time with big men and how good they are as dribblers and stuff. Dude, the fact that a Norwegian center half is playing an outside the foot, a Travella inside of his area, and almost picking out his world class, one of the best center forwards in the world, Norwegian teammate is nuts. A Norwegian center half hitting a Travella across the area. Oh, I love the era we live in. Dude, that play from Vinicius to set up Endrick, so good. Yo, I meant to do a prediction at the beginning of the game, but I'm going to do one now for anyone out there lurking. Since it's perfectly still delicately poised. See, this is one of those games where it's debatable. Is a hydration break really needed? Again, 81 degrees for one person is different from another. We all get that. But like then again, at the end of the day, 81 degrees is 81 degrees, you know. And that's what the temperature is apparently at MetLife right now. 81. Hydration break though. Neymar got brought in. I forgot to mention that. That happened a couple minutes ago, but dude, imagine the scenes if Neymar scores the winner. It's 76 in Cali and he thinks that's hot. And that's why I did tweak what I said a little bit. Because, like, for example, and not to overgeneralize, because these players play around the world, they live around the world. But you would, in theory, think a Brazilian would be more acclimatized to 81 degrees with humidity and like stickiness than a Norwegian. But again, I would right off the rip without looking too much into it, of the 22 players on the pitch, or let's even say of the 26 who have played so far today, I'd wager at least 11 of them, if not upwards to 16 of them, uh play and live in England. Which is obviously a lot more mild and temperate generally. I know they're going through a heat wave as well, but is generally more mild and temperate than either Norway or Brazil. Yo, I love this Norwegian keeper. Nilan is, even just then, he's got the rock, he's holding it. It looks like Neymar is pressing from the front. Shout out Neymar and actually running around. And pressed from the front. And then, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Nilan gave a little fake throw to get Neymar off of pressing him. Okay, it's with Norway. Haaland gets a chance to, dude. Oh, it's still with Odegaard. Great step over. Really well done. It looks like he gets tripped a little bit, but he doesn't ask for a foul at all. None of the Norwegians do. So the referee, and I guess it's not even being considered. In that one possession for Norway in the first half, shortly before halftime, I joked, but also meant that fact that Haaland at that moment had like 4 or 5 touches on that one possession, and he like doubled his total touch amount. That was honestly, other than the possession we just had, that's honestly the last real time I feel like he's touched the ball. Again, we know that that's kind of him, and he can go a whole match without touching the ball and still be the biggest deciding factor in any football match. That's just how he is. But let's see how much he has. 18 in total, according to this. For perspective, Neymar's come in and already has 2. Wait, Danilo only has 4? Oh, he only just got subbed in. Never mind. Okay. No, wait. Hold on. Did he start? Never mind. Okay, I've caught up. Danilo also subbed on. Leo in the building. Oh my God, it's yo. So much as if you follow like Hollywood and like movies and stuff and that kind of world, a lot of people would already know that Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire are very good friends. And they were just seen together. Now, Tobey was in front of Leo, but you know that they went together. Almost a giveaway from Brazil, but he does well to spin out of it. Here's a chance. Brazil with a chance to run. Neymar's going to play Vinicius. Kind of a lackluster pass out wide to Vinicius, but he still got it. Chance to run at him. He's going to switch play to the right. They need to keep it moving. Bruno's playing it. That might be offside. Terrible cross. That's just poor. That's just poor. From the lackadaisical pass from Neymar out to Vinny, so Vinny has to then reestablish the kind of zip on it. And then Vinny does well. He gets some verve back to the Brazilian attack. And then it gets to the top of the 18, and it's just that one-touch layoff is slow. Bruno's pass is probably overhit. Okay, but it's with Norway. Haaland actually spreads play left. Cuts inside. Alisson saves. Nilan does. If you didn't know anything about the sport, you would think that the Norwegian goalkeeper is the better one, and he has performed better. Has had to been called into question more. But again, my boy Alisson, he is arguably the best goalkeeper on planet Earth. When in form and healthy, he is the best. He's been the best over the last 6-ish years. Again, I know Tibor Courtois is up there. I know that Jan Oblak has had years where he should be considered the best on that particular year. But like Jan Oblak will have a year where even me, an Alisson lover, would be like, Oblak was the best this past campaign. But then Alisson would be better for the next 2 or 3 years, and then Oblak, like, it was like Alisson better in 2018, 2019, 2020, Oblak better in 2021, or something like that. And then, so I get that, Manuel Neuer has had years where he's the best. But if you look overall, all of those things in the factor, I think it's hard to argue that Alisson's not been the best goalkeeper on the planet. And again, Ederson, Brazilian's backup goalkeeper, he's better with his feet. But Alisson's the better goalkeeper. We're at the 76 minutes. Got a quarter of an hour left here in East Rutherford. Norway and Brazil. Round of 16. Winner goes to the quarterfinals, which is pretty cool. Dude, this is the second time that Ian Dark has gone Norway, basically implied that this is the biggest match in Norwegian football history. And it might be, they might agree, but like the way he's saying it so definitively as if they haven't not only competed but won the European Championship. So it's like round of 16 versus Brazil, European Championship final. Again, this might, to them, especially now, especially with this crop of Norwegian talent, this second golden generation of Norwegians, they might agree. But again, I don't like how twice now he's made it like unequivocal. It's like, bro, there's some who'd be like, I don't know, that European final was pretty big. The winner of this plays the winner of Mexico and England. Pretty spicy. No, I know. You're good comms, but it's the way that, like, to me, while the World Cup is obviously bigger than the Euros, right? Is like the round of 16 at the World Cup definitively bigger than the European Championship final? I don't think so. And again, that, like, I added the context of this is also this golden generation, another golden generation of Norwegians, and there's a lot of expectancy on them. Hell, there's a lot of there's people who would have picked Norway as their dark horses to win the whole thing. So there's that element, but like Norway's good in the mid 90s too. Real good. Real good. But yeah, it is the farthest. But it's also an asterisk. And I talked about this on the other stream. Not an asterisk, I don't want to say it that way, but because there's now a round of 32, right? So this is the furthest, like Norway has reached the round of 16 before. But this is the first time that they've ever reached the 5th match of a World Cup. They've done the 3 of the group, and then they've progressed and had the 4th match, which in the past would have been the round of 16. Now the 4th match is your round of 32. So it's why, and we were talking about it when the USA game, where all of us, the media, the fans, will have to start wording it a little differently, and that's why I think we need to start all using phrases. Oh, good play, Haaland with a chance, and that's all he needs. That's all he needs. That is all he needs. We kind of all started to mosey into a canter. Norway builds it up down their left. It's a great cross in the box, and Haaland attacks it. He gets across, I think, Gabriel's face really well. Gabriel's like marshalling him, and then Haaland's too strong, too quick, too much anticipation. Gets across of him, and he glancing header past my boy Allison. But yeah, what were we saying? Biggest match. Oh, yeah, just in general. Yo, what up, Derpy? In general, and this is me too, this is everyone, we'll have to start calling it like they've reached the 5th match. They've now reached the 4th match for the first time in their life. The first time they reached the 5th or 6th, because now it's a little different. What a little in-swinger. That flighted ball is delicious. Squares him up, cuts in, bang. I mean, Gabriel has marshaled Haaland as well as you can marshal the big behemoth all match, and it just takes one moment. Much has been made about how little he's touched the ball, but when he does touch it, he is ruthlessly efficient. Prior to this game, he was averaging a goal every 14 touches in his World Cup history. He has 19 touches. I just saw it. It was 18 then. He has 21 now. So he's increased that average. He's increased it. Now he's probably scored once every 16-ish touches. But like that just, it's crazy. You know, players can touch the ball. Forwards, not just defenders and midfielders. Forwards can touch the ball 70 times in a game and not get the kind of return that he gets. It's remarkable. Also, Brazil, if you're a Brazilian fan, you're questioning these substitutions. He's brought, now granted this could be an injury thing too, right? Without having Lucas Paquetá available, he would have almost certainly gone in before either Endrick or Neymar, right? Like when you go into the list of Brazilian rotational attacking options, Neymar and Endrick would have been near the bottom. But with Rafinha coming back from injury and Lucas Paquetá unavailable, they bring on Endrick and then Neymar. And if you're a Brazilian fan, you're like, a 17-year-old who's shitting his pants and a 36-year-old partier who's got a dad beer belly. Well, now, granted, some would say like that's perfectly balanced, right? Perfectly balanced. The young, sprightly 17-year-old and then the 35-year-old coke-fueled beer belly. Perfectly balanced? As all things should be? Well, my bracket is fucked. Yo, dude, Holland gives the best head. Neymar can make a difference here. He's standing over this corner. Oh, ball blows away. Still a lot of time, but it's going to be tight from here. Indeed. Who are you rooting for? I'm guessing Norway, Derpy. Come on, baby. Neymar with a good ball in. Whoa, defended that from Norway. Was that Schlerscher? Dude, their names. Iger. Come on, he says. Great header, dude. That is a determined defensive header. That because if he doesn't win that duel in the air, that's a great headed opportunity for Brazil. Neymar with an in swinger. It's cleared at the near post, but it's going to stay with Brazil. Is Casemiro still in? Surely not, right? 9,000 years old. Surely not. Casemiro is still in. Oh my! Now Brazil still have one more sub, and it's almost certainly going to be for Casemiro because he's 96 years old. Oh my God, Neymar dancing. We almost had a vintage Neymar moment. He almost made me eat my beer belly words. Don't win tomorrow. It's going to be very, I don't want us. Whoa. I don't love that because like, yeah, yes, should our expectations and stuff like that change? Norway's attacking here. And should they evolve with how the tournament goes? Absolutely. But if you would have asked me if we would have won our group, played as well as we did, pressed as well as we did, played as good, comprehensive footy as we've done, and we went to the round of 16 and lost to Belgium, probably would have taken that before the tournament. But again, yes, I do agree we should adapt some and with having Balogun available again, apparently. What I texted in the Discord earlier was I just worry that let's say we beat Belgium. Then they're like, Balogun's going to serve his suspension now. Sorry, you're without him against Spain. And it's like, I would have rather him served it against Belgium. I have a sinking feeling. But then again, you never know. We might have gotten the grift. A grifter and chief grifter might have done a little passing some monies, and then that might be why. So we're chilling. This shot of the Norwegian fans, dude. I was kind of too. Now, again, I don't like this is copium, and obviously Balogun has been so good and sharp, and his finishing has been lively. Oh my God, speaking of sharp, that looked good from Brazil. Oh my God, what a save from Nilan. He might have separated his shoulder. He did get a touch of that. Insane save from Nilan there. A good, quick little sharp interchange from Brazil, but then it's tackled off of them, but the ball loops and it's actually going in frame and it's about to be an insane, unlucky deflection on goal. But Nilan shuffles and sorts his feet out. It's still with Brazil here, though. And that's why 92-year-old Casemiro still being on the field hurts Brazil so bad. So bad. Dude, can we get the save replay? So first off, Casemiro sucks ass. I'm just kidding. I mean, for being a center defense, but that's not the player you want. Like, even hypothetically, if this was still 0-0, right? Or even if Brazil was up 1-0. Oh, this is a replay of the save. Look how well he gets his feet sorted. Yes, Landon, you're welcome. You can use that phrase if you want. Insane save, dude. To finish that thought, if Brazil was up 1-0, hypothetically, they would have subbed out Casemiro for Fabinho. They're both over 35. They're both in the twilight of their careers. Neither of them can play 90 minutes. Neither of them can give you like dynamic running in midfield. But you use them for what's up here, their interceptions, their reading of the game. That's number 5 for Brazil, and one of their potential subs, Fabinho. I don't know his number. So, but what I was going to say is, even if Casemiro got subbed off and Fabinho was on, and in that situation, you wouldn't want him on the ball there either if you're Brazil, in fairness, to Norway, and like not making an excuse. But yeah, dude, Casemiro there, and I can't even tell, was he actually trying to shoot that, or was he trying to flash it across the 6 and it just got it wrong? If he was trying to shoot that, that's so selfish. See, I love this. I actually love what's happening a bit, because this would make exactly what I was. This is good. Norway, great. Odegaard with a delicious heel flick attempt. So going back to the conversation of round of 32, round of 16, this is match 4, match 5. Well, this is match 5, right? So some teams have never reached match 5 before, which means they would have reached the round of 16, but not the quarterfinals previously. Now, match 5. Okay, that conversation. So, and I brought this up literally the other day when JP was in here at the USA Bosnia match, and I was talking about this dynamic. But like, you take a team like Brazil, they currently have had that factoid, the stat that they have reached at least the quarterfinals in 8 straight World Cups, right? If they get knocked out here, that streak will end. They would have not reached this tournament's quarterfinals, clear as day, right? So when you talk about that, boom, which is still relevant because quarterfinals is Elite 8, the last 8, and that's a good marker. But if you think about it in the context of it, if Brazil go out this game, they would have still reached the same stage of the competition comparatively to those last 8, right? So they still would have, basically it's like Brazil have reached at least the 5th match of a World Cup in 8 straight World Cups. Well, they would have done that again this one. This is the 5th game. It's just not the quarterfinals anymore. So there's a lot of these stats and factoids that is my job, and it's these commentators. Oh, that's a foul. Apparently that's not a free kick. I mean, that Norwegian just absolutely went straight through Vinicius there. And so we have, we like to use these like descriptors. This is such an insane save. That's such an insane save. We have these like little monikers or whatever, you know what I mean? These little factoids, these tidbits. This team has reached this state, boom. And that's what I mean by we're just gonna. Oh my God, Holland! He almost took his shirt off, but then he's like, "No, I don't want a yellow card." He's so good. I mean, he receives the ball at the top of the 18. He's not closed down for the first time all match, and he actually has a chance to actually get his head up, puts his studs on the ball, and was like, "Okay, fine, I'll get rotated on it." It's one of those things. Landon said it before I did, in fairness, but like with a player like him, and we all know it, you just cannot afford to let him get facing goal. He only needs like 200 seconds in an hour and a half long football match. He only needs about 200 seconds of facing towards the goal with the ball. Not even with the ball. He just needs to be facing the goal for 200 seconds in a match, and he could score 2 goals. But no one closes him down. He gets a chance to get the ball settled and out from under. You give a striker of his capacity the ability to take a touch, to get the ball from out underneath his feet. I mean, he's going to pick out a corner. What a finish. That is a ruthless assassin of a finish. I mean, touch, sets it. Now, the Brazilian opens his legs too much in his block attempt, trying to, and gets megged. My boy Allison could literally do nothing about that. That is an absolute fucking surgical finish. I mean, what does he have? So actually, I joked when he scored his goal on 21 touches, his average would have went up. He probably lowered it now. I mean, what is he on now? 2 goals and 26 touches. 2 goals with 13 per 13 touches. His average went down. It's insane. Now, granted, this this is also what's funny. So Neymar, who got subbed on late, he's 30 whatever years, 6 years old. He's got a beer belly, coke fueled, right? He has 14 touches in like 20 minutes. Haaland has 26 in 90 minutes. But the man doesn't need that many. It's been the case with Man City, and it remains the same. Alisson Becker, the Brazilian goalkeeper, has one less touch than Haaland does. That save is insane, dude. Yeah, the Norwegian goalkeeper has almost twice as many touches as Haaland, and then Haaland just makes a difference. Given the way the rules are, they can't overturn a red card. They can only suspend the penalty. Noted, Clipper. Sorry, I'm just now reading that, but yeah, that's a yeah. The thing is, like, again, so first off, Norwegian's goalkeeper has been brilliant, and Holland is going to still the man of the match with his 2 goals, right? But it easily could and maybe should still be the Norwegian goalkeeper as man of the match, right? Has been brilliant. But what's crazy is, like, so obviously Brazil would have created some moments, or even half created some moments that would have forced the Norwegian to make the saves he did. But then there's the other ones where Brazil create good opportunities and no shot even comes off because Gabriel Martinelli jumps as well as a gargoyle in the daytime. 3 times in the first half alone, or maybe the first 50 minutes, where great balls are sent into Martinelli, where he absolutely should be getting a header on target, and he doesn't even make contact with the ball. Yo, Brazil just suck also. There's so many players that have just been really poor. Like Gabriel, I think, has played well. Marquinhos and Alisson have played well. Vinicius has played well. Vinicius easily could have 2 assists, both with the outside of his foot, right? In the first half, outside of the foot cross, Martinelli misses it. Second half, outside the foot, delicious through ball to Endrick. And Endrick, bleh, bleh, bleh. But again, in fairness, those were his first 2 touches of the match. And he had just come on, first 2 touches of the match, and he's 17. Earlier, I was talking about the patches on the side, and I was talking about countries who have never won the World Cup. They have a black, like, box and border around theirs. I was wrong. It's actually white. I don't know what the black one stands for. The gold one is for form. It might be white is for a team that has never won. Gold is for a former winner, and then the black one is the reigning champions, because I think Argentina have the black box. I could be wrong about that. I know that they have the, like, other badge too to indicate that they're the reigning champ. Oh, a little keep ball drill from Norway. Dude, the Norwegians are doing to Brazil what Brazil used to do to countries for half a century. Leading and playing gorgeous keep ball while showing dude, they're Brazil right now. The keep ball is brilliant. The possession and the touches, but even the little flair, the drag backs, the tricks, winning a free kick Odegaard just did there. They're out Brazilian Brazil. Yeah, and, like, I defended the Ancelotti including Neymar in the squad. I get it. I talk about the concept of having that veteran guy, the one who's an idol for a lot of the younger guys, the Brazilian players, and he would have been like a brother to some of the older Brazilians. I completely I defended him bringing Neymar. I was talking about PB with it because PB, naturally being a Chelsea supporter, was kind of bummed João Pedro, who's somebody far more, like, fit, in their prime, match sharp than Neymar would have been. But like the defense was you do sometimes need that one player. And my exact description or like defense to PB was, if you're assembling a squad as a manager and you say you're going to have 7 or 8 attackers, right? And you need ones that fit different roles, that have different profiles and traits. Not now, guys. Don't get into all of this. This is so stupid. But you're going to need people with different profiles, different traits to come in for different matches, right? So you have 7 or 8 attackers, boom. And I described that Neymar slot as probably that 7th or 8th slot, right? Like you're going to have your starting front 3, presumably, and then you're going to have your ideal rotational front, like the immediate ones that get subbed in. So like for Brazil, you would have thought it would have been for sure Vinicius and for sure Rafinha. But again, Rafinha hurts his hamstring in the first game for Brazil and winds up never playing again this tournament. But Vinicius and Rafinha are not only they're dead on starting wingers, they're 2 of the best wide attackers on the planet. And Rafinha is coming off another fantastic year with Barcelona, so that was a big loss for them. But anyways, you get it, 7 or 8 slots. I argued that Neymar works when he's the 7th or 8th because you wouldn't presume that you might need the 7th or 8th slotted attacker to be one of the ones that come on and make a difference. You have your starting 3, you have your rotational 3, and of the rotational 3 and then maybe the last slot there, you're like, those are the ones that are game changers. Those are the ones that I can come on and like tactically try to do something. You don't bank on needing the 7th slotted player to come on and physically be a game difference. So I understood including Neymar in the squad because of the off the field stuff, the intangible stuff. Watching him play this game, and you know what's funny? Neymar's been better than Endrick. Neymar has been better than Endrick. And I'm not even saying that because Endrick missed that one-on-one. Neymar's at least popped up here and there, tried to link play, dropped in deep. Endrick's not done anything. I mean, if I'm 17 years old and I'm getting brought on into the World Cup in the round of 16, you best believe that I'm annoying my center backs. I am running halfway across the pitch, ball. Okay, we go left. No, ball. Like I'm Ted Lasso in that one little scene, dude. Except I'm not being a decoy. I'm genuinely like, please, give me the rock. Like, I would be the annoying little brother who's like, can I play now? Is it my turn on the controller? Can you pass the controller? Is it my turn? That would be me. Instead, Endrick is hid. And here's one final thing on that. If Endrick was still at a Brazilian club, right, and he hadn't made... Oh, my God, they gave a penalty. It's going to be too late for this to matter, but... Wow, I didn't even notice that. But, like, if Endrick was still at a small club and hadn't made the big move yet, I would almost be like, he's still too young. Oh, my God, Neymar and Nyland are talking shit. Or maybe it's friendly banter, I don't know, but they're definitely yapping back and forth. With how Nyland has played, dude, this is why people don't like Neymar. Neymar hasn't done anything this match. He hasn't done anything in world football in years. Nyland is coming off one of the best goalkeeper performances of this tournament, and that's saying something. And Neymar wants to yap. I hope Neymar misses this. I hope Nyland saves it brilliantly. Here we go. He's approaching it. He's doing the little roundabout. Is he going to stutter? That's a stop. Dude, referee, we talked about this earlier. That's an illegal penalty. That's an illegal... Dude, Neymar, fuck... Oh, my God. I'm so glad they're losing. This is just... I have no sympathy now. Neymar, you are such a cuck, bro. You've scored a penalty, an illegal one, by the way. You come to a full stop, which should be stop. Dude, and then he's talk shit. You getting fuck off, bro. And I hate saying that because I love Allison. For every bit that Neymar is classless, cocky, arrogant, everything you hate about modern athletes, Allison is the polar opposite. Literally the polar opposite. I want to finish that point on Endrick. If he was still in Brazil and hadn't made the big move yet, you would almost further be like, I understand why he went and hid. I understand why he didn't express himself and make himself about as a 17-year-old making this match. But he has. He's already made the move to Real Madrid. He's already dealt with that kind of scrutiny and the pressure. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that just because you've dealt with it at 17, at 18, you should have it completely under control. But, like, you should be wanting the ball more than he's presenting. Uh-oh. Neymar almost with some gems. Dude, Brazil's going to get a chance to attack. Dude, Casemiro sucks ass. Casemiro sucks ass. Vinicius, he's going to kill Casemiro in the locker room. Vinicius is wide open, literally begging for the ball at feet, and Casemiro tries a 50-meter weak-footed cross with only like Endrick in the box. Thank you. I'm glad. My whole opinion on this match, I don't even care if my bracket is further in the shit stain now. One of the worst brackets in the world. I probably am going to genuinely have one of the worst brackets on planet Earth. But I don't even care because of what Neymar just did. Let's go Norway! Oh, quarterfinals, baby. They're going to the 6th match of a World Cup. The dark horsing. Dude, Holland, emotional, baby. You can't get too emotional, though. Job's not finished. Dude, Casemiro sucks. Again, the reason I picked Brazil is almost entirely because of Carlo Ancelotti, and he just wins. Don Carlo, as we call him. But got his subs wrong. Again, in fairness, no Paquetá and no Rafinha. Going back to the 7-8 attackers, you wouldn't have wanted to use Neymar. When you have 2 of your attackers unavailable, you can see why Neymar might have needed to be used, but still wicked, man. Still wicked. Got his subs wrong. Endrick did nothing. What did Endrick finish with? 8 touches, maybe? Hold on, let's look. Let's look a little bit. Let's look at some of the final stats here. Okay. Brazil with, look at, like, and this is why the sport is so crazy, right? If you go on expected goals, Brazil with 2.7. Because, again, not only did Nyland play brilliantly, some outstanding saves. The one where everyone's going to remember the retreating, gets his feet sorted, full stretch, fingertip onto the post, right? But there was also the one where he crouches down and he saves it off the underside of his shin, right? That one was a brilliant save. He was also quick off his line. I even loved that one punch. Or he had the other one where he's kind of awkwardly off put and he goes down and he gets good distance. Right before that, commanding punch on a corner. But again, there's also the crosses that Martinelli just didn't even reach, dog. But here's maybe the most important stat. Brazil not playing Brazil like Brazil. And it goes back to that identity thing with the Dutch, and they received a lot of criticism. It's like, it's hard to feel any sort of empathy for a team when you don't play like yourself. Like, many would say you would almost rather lose playing your style of football than, like, trying to play like some other team just for one match or whatever. Way more touches in the opposition box. But let's look at Endrick here. Touches. Endrick with 9, dude. He came in on when? Dude. Endrick got damn near 40 minutes. He almost got when you consider the whatever 10 minutes of stoppage time, he almost got a half of football, and he had 9 touches. That needs to be talked about. He's 17? He's 19. I'm sorry. He's 19. 9 total touches. That's inexcusable. Again, like Neymar, 34, beer belly, at least, as much as I don't want to give him credit right now, at least he came and he made himself available, right? He got on the ball, received it, 21 touches in less time. Endrick, dude. Endrick is maybe, as of right now, he's only 19. Things can change. But he is one of the biggest busts that we've seen in recent years in terms of like, oh my God, he's the next Neymar. He's the next Messi. He's the next world superstar. I mean, he made the move to Real Madrid when he was like 16 or 17. And he's actually at Lyon on loan now. How much time did he get this season? Played 21 matches. League 1. League 1. Norway through, baby. Norway through. He shoots too much. Shot attempts, 99. And we saw that. Again, Vinicius does brilliantly. Cuts a Norwegian outside the foot through ball, puts Endrick on goal. He misses it. Okay, first 2 touches of the game, we forgive him. Next, like, sequence for Brazil, ball comes into Endrick, and he greedily, selfishly takes a shot. Now, on one hand, you're like, you know what? The 19-year-old isn't looking. It's almost like he's like, I'm not gonna be scared. I'm not gonna be overawed by the occasion. I'm gonna take a shot, even though Vinicius is right there and a much better option. I want to show that I have confidence. Okay, you actually, yes. Keep that up. If you're Vinicius, even though you got denied the ball. But then it's almost like Endrick was like, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shot it. I'm actually mad. Oh, they're about to do the drum thing. Norway. Bang, bang. Bang on my drum. Bang on me. Bang me. Again, so Rebecca Lowe just says that Brazil's making their earliest exit since 1990. No, they're not. If we want to word it as Brazil has failed to reach the quarterfinals for the first time since 1990, actually that's correct. They got out of the round of 16. But wording as it's the earliest they've left since 1990, no. No, it's not. It's the 5th game. They've been here for 2 weeks or whatever. They lose in their 5th game. That's what they've been doing. Except when they lost in the semifinals at home and got beat 7-1 to Germany. But, dude, that finish for Holland's second, I mean, surgical, bro. Surgical. Ooh, look at them in Oslo, baby. Oh, that's sick. A giant watch party in the stadium of one of the professional clubs. That's sick. Love that. You know, a lot of these watch parties are out in the streets, the public squares, which is dope too. But being in the stadium of one of the teams, so fire. Yeah, again, man, that was just boopy boop. We got a juicer coming up here in an hour, almost 2 hours now. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break. It's been a little over 2 hours. I'll be back. See you on Jiffy. Play some music instead of some lo-fi. Dude, Nealon's so good. What a goalkeeping performance. Even if he didn't make the freaking that one. All right, I'll be back. Yo, I'm back. As glad as I am that Balogun is available, it seems fishy. Must be said. All right, we got about an hour and 45 minutes. I play some Iki Island. Dude, Neymar was a rig there, dog. Even if the goalkeeper hadn't had a good game, the fact that Neymar had done so little to warrant talking the shit, and then to damn, I hope my power doesn't go off. Dude, please don't. The last, okay, I don't even want to channel this thought right now, but the last time I was, maybe not the last time. Anyways, I'm super pumped. Super pumped for England and Mexico at the Azteca. I mean, a marquee sporting event, regardless of if a person likes the sport or not or whatever. But one of the last times I was super excited about a sporting match was when Alabama and Georgia played in October of, or late September 2024. And that was when we got hit by Hurricane Helene, and I had to listen to the match on radio. All right, sounds good, Becca. Have fun with the boyfriend. Y'all enjoy your time together. And good luck cooking dinner. Don't burn anything. Don't burn it. Dude, I can't wait for this match. Dude, the other thing about it storming now is I needed to cut grass immediately. Admittedly. Or let me reword that. My grass is due to be cut again around the crib. And I should have maybe done it, but I've been real busy the last 2 days. I was gonna do it tomorrow. But if it storms through the night, it'd be too wet to cut it tomorrow. Okay, we're doing Iki Island stuff. Mongols, led by someone called the Eagle, attacked a settlement in Akashima, driving many of the people who live there mad. This mysterious Eagle tribe came from Iki Island. I need to go there and learn all I can of this new threat. Make sure my game's turned back up. Oh yeah, I turned it down to 50% because I was playing whatever that was. Hey, Lux. Holy guacamole indeed. Also, F Neymar. If it wasn't obvious and for sure and for real and true already, F Neymar. You know, I was even as cool as the Norway story is, you know, I was rooting for Brazil, Allison. I picked them before the tournament to win because of Carlo Ancelotti. I picked them after the group stage. Even though I didn't like the pick, I didn't feel it in my loins. I wanted to stay true to my pre-tournament pick, which I need to stop doing that. It's like, okay, cool, pre-tournament pick, adapt. Anyways, I was rooting for Brazil, but once he started to talk shit to the keeper, even before the penalty and then after, I was like, nah, ain't it.
Are you sure about this, Lord Sakai? Iki Island's no place for a samurai.
Nah, to me it was what he did. No, if you're talking about the foul he put on Odegaard, nah, that's just frustration late in the game. I don't think anything of that. It was the talking the shit before the penalty when Neymar hasn't done anything in the world of world football in the last couple years, and that goalkeeper is in the middle of one of the best goalkeeping performances we've seen this tournament, and that's saying something. And he's talking that junk. Was he? I don't know. When the camera cut in, I don't remember, but maybe he was trying to get in Neymar's head. Who knows? You're about to start a long series of please, power don't go out. England is about to play Mexico at the Azteca. Everyone give me, if you're there, praise emotes, please. Any of the praise emotes. Long series of tells. The enemies on Iki Island are ruthless and can test the strength of even the most hardened warrior. Yes.
Make for the northwestern shore.
Near Fort Sakai.
My father built it to last. If there's trouble on Iki, the locals may be sheltering there.
I'll get you there as fast as I can, my lord. The sea's been angry ever since those Mongols arrived. Storms are especially fierce around Iki.
Not surprising. The Eagle tribe is doing something horrible there.
Whatever they're up to, they've angered the Kami. But don't worry, I've sailed through worse.
Come, Kage.
Yeah, well, that's what I think. That's what I was gonna say. Hold on, let me get done with these cutscenes.
Brace yourself, boy.
Kage! No! We just got that horse. Bro. No way. No way. I'm sick. I'm sick. Kage better wash up ashore within the first hour of this DLC or I'm not playing it.
Kage! Kage!
Don't do this to us
I hope
again.
you made it ashore.
Yeah, what I was going to say is even if the Norwegian goalkeeper started to talk junk first just to get into Neymar's head, tactically, it was how Neymar, like, it was, you know, after he made the penalty and all of that stuff. You took today off from studying? Dude, so good. I mean, Mexico playing a match of football, a competitive match of football at the Azteca is just one of those marquee matches. There's a few venues, a few cathedrals around world football that's true for, but boom. And
Did I make it?
Whoa, that's a cool little transition. Look at this, like, we're in like a well-boned graveyard. Instead of the elephant one in Lion King, it's wells.
Looks like an old smuggling hideout.
Oh, this is cool. Dude, the start to this DLC, other than us losing Kage, so fire. Yeah, there's a few matches like that that are just incredible. England, Mexico in the round of 16, which would have, again, been a quarterfinals in World Cups past. Is the game's audio loud enough, Lux? If you're, can you hear?
Need
Like
to
even-
find a way out.
Like footsteps and the birds and the waves and stuff. And we got
Have to
Portugal,
pull down that
Spain.
wreckage. It worked.
Oh, that's gorgeous. So, I always call this is obviously a title crawl, right? But I also like to call those moments in video games the like vault, leaving the vault, right? Like Fallouts, I've always done it, but it's that moment of going from like dark to light and the world opening up. Investigate the new Mongol threat. That was so fire. You know, whether it's leaving the vault and Fallouts for the first time, it's that moment right here where you boom and everything opens up. I love when games have those. Elden Ring, it's when you come out of that first little, like, prologue tutorial cave. Halo, Halo also has a good one. Honestly, Halo is, I think, what made a lot of people go, whoa, this isn't just like a sci-fi game, and we're going to be on space stations, and everything's going to be claustrophobic and narrow hallways. We're on, whoa, because like that Halo, first level on Halo, you're entirely on a space station. It's all what I just mentioned. Then the second one, your escape pod, and then green and grass and water. It's like, fuck. The Legend of the Ghost has not yet reached the people of Iki. I love how that's a way to explain in lore how our like XP had to get reset. Here you have a clean slate to build your legend anew. Heir to infamy. New exploration techniques specific to Iki Island are available. Okay. Oh, Iki,
See
your
if anyone
island.
is sheltered there. Kage. I will find you. Maybe near the wreckage of our boat. If it washed ashore.
Dude, we better get our horse back. I'm gonna be so... surely they're not gonna give us a new animal and then break our hearts, right? Okay, hold on. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Sorry, Lux. Appreciate you. Also, let me up my bit rate. Okay. Isn't it like they've only lost twice ever while playing there? I think so. In competitive matches. Now imagine they were able to ramp up the smog in Mexico City too. Really, really do a number on the English's ability to, I don't know the short version, to like do respiratory things. Yeah, it's good. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, Ancelotti. My thing is, and again, maybe he was forced into it because of the Paquetá and Rafinha injuries, but I just can't imagine you want to bring on both Endrick and Neymar. Like, the thing is, you ideally only bring on potentially one of them if you need to, just because they bring something a little different. They're a little different. Neymar and his know-how and his tricky dribbling, and Endrick and his just like rapidness and all of that. And he has some trickery too. But you don't bring on both. Because like, one is
Some
risk.
say they know every secret on this island. I wonder where it's going.
Like, you bring them on knowing that like it might not lead to anything, but we have 10 other players who are playing well enough to like compensate. Bring on both? Yo, it is storming, bro. Y'all hear that lightning by any chance? I like how you... hopefully you're able to watch some of the match with us since you're taking the day off from studying. You also can take off Wednesday, or no, the opposite. Think about this. This upcoming Wednesday, there are no matches, and then there are no matches Sunday, the next Sunday, and next Monday. So you know those 3 days you won't have temptation. Other than maybe the Wimbledon final on Sunday, I guess. Go ahead and commit Wednesday, Sunday, and Monday to be study days.
Yeah.
Is gonna go out after. I didn't make fun of it happening to you, I don't think. I did make fun of how slow your internet was being, though, in relation to that. Taking like 10 minutes to download a map on Mecha Chameleon.
You have Chijumo Samurai.
Alright, let's get our knuckles dirty, huh? How about we do a little this? Every day? Sorry, doggos. Oh, that's a big bomb. That might have been the chief, like the lieutenant of this area. I like to kill them one-on-one, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, how you doing? As gorgeous as the base game is, the PS4 version on the PS4 was gorgeous. But like playing the upgraded PS5 version, it's like stunning, right? But it was still a game made for the PS4 that was then just like upscaled and whatnot. You can already kind of feel that this was made with actually the PS5's dev kit in their hands. There's just like a different polish I already feel. Don't know how to explain it.
Negumben. Ci yagyum harsimu. Yamar Negium Harbo! Der Moonbase-Pantler!
Yamar Negium Harbo!
Der Harakta Kultan!
Oh my god, can I? Bro. Whirlwind. Dude, how do you dodge those? Okay, I could have kunai'd him, but I was actually trying to learn how to dodge them. They're not parryable, so you gotta dodge. They're red. Uh-oh. Dude, imagine the Nemesis system. Imagine the Nemesis system. Wait, oh, okay, this is part of it. You were always supposed to get your first death. Scripted. What if the whole DLC was permadeath? You had to beat the whole thing without dying. Or failing a mission.
You. Are you the eagle? The scouts you sent to Tsushima. I killed them. Khotun Khan is dead. We defeated his army on Tsushima. Tomorrow, 1,000 samurai will join me on the shores of Iki. Surrender, and we will spare you.
Your journey was hard.
I kind of want to go back to Japanese. Oh, it's too late.
Drink?
There are easier ways to kill me.
I do not harm my guests.
The score right now. Whew.
What did you give me?
My sacred medicine. Save your strength. This is the easy part.
You won't break me.
You were broken long ago.
Dang.
I release your spirit to travel the underworld.
Whoa.
Face the judgment of your ancestors.
Whoa. Now that's actually a dangerous tactic.
Jin, help me.
May your death benefit all beings.
My lord.
You know, I told you not to come.
Lucky for you, I didn't listen. I borrowed the first ship I could find. What's wrong? What did they do to you?
The Eagle Tribe's leader. She fed me some kind of poison.
Or we're still in the...
Let's find you a healer before they come back.
No,
My katana was here.
Look around for the rest of your things.
The Eagle and her Mongols. Where are they?
I started a fire outside the compound. Drew them out to investigate.
I think we're still in the
Let's
mindscape
go.
of it
This
all.
way.
Although we got our gear back. And there's a bunch of dead Mongolians over there. Right here. Yuna went ham, apparently. Yeah, there's just something extra about the game. You can feel where it was built with a PS5 at their hands.
After all these years, Fort Sakai is still here.
You know this place.
My father built it.
Ah,
Oh,
of course. This way!
I want loot. I think we're still in
Is anyone on the island fighting back against the Mongols?
None that I know of. Yet.
So you haven't found allies?
No. Iki Island resents Clan Sakai. It will be hard to gather support.
Because of your father. Give me a hand with this gate. When will the other samurai get here?
Other samurai? I didn't tell anyone. Not even Sensei Ishikawa.
Was your father killed at this fort?
No. We were ambushed in the canyons.
So you were there with him? This way. Where to?
There's a ravine across the yard. We can escape that way.
Losing your father in an ambush. I can't imagine how painful that was.
Sometimes
We're still in our head. I mean, the conversation that Yuna's trying to have right now is not Yuna. I feel like
can't either.
we're trying to deal with the grief and like the not the grief, the guilt. Even if it's forced upon us about our tactics and how we've steered from the samurai code.
Try climbing down. What do you see?
Oh yeah.
Why didn't you help me?
Father?
You let him kill me.
Dude, I was like 8.
I wanted to save you.
You saw your father die.
Something's wrong. You poisoned me.
To open your mind, these visions are just the beginning.
A quaddle. Open your
Without my
mind.
help, the fear and pain will overwhelm you. Let me guide you through the horror. Purge the guilt from your spirit. Make you whole again. Just as I have done for all my shamans. Then we will tame this island and finish what your father started. Help me defeat the raiders of Iki Island. Avenge your father's death.
No!
Jill!
The score is incredible. I feel like Sony, like PlayStation Studios, must have like an in-house orchestra. And now sometimes, like if a game has a big enough budget and it needs it and the creative director wants it, they can go to like the London Philharmonic and use them or something, right? But like, I just don't see how Sucker Punch, as great of a dev studio as they are, how they have like the, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder how that process works. Where it's like, with some of the studios, do they outsource? Do they offload the scoring? Now, with God of War Ragnarok, obviously Bear McCreary was the composer, and he went bonkers. And I could see him saying, "I want this orchestra." But like, is that all something that like Sony has? They have their own, so you don't have to use one. Especially when it comes to a studio like Sucker Punch, who might not have access to, but it also then frees up that studio to focus on making the game, and then we'll get you in touch with the musicians to do what y'all want with that. Like, anyways, the score was just bonkers there. And it's like Sucker Punch.
Chin! Can you hear me?
Father?
Poor boy. You failed your father, and now your soul is lost.
My soul was never found, Eagle. That's what you failed to calculate for.
I tried to teach the child all I know, but he acts more like a poet than a samurai.
Oh, if you only knew. I'm both, son.
You're in danger. Keep going!
I'm coming, Father!
Kazumasa doubted you, and you proved him right. What kind of samurai watches his father die?
The 8-year-old kind.
After my father was killed, we sailed home with his body. I wished I had drowned.
Vamsi. If he dies in battle, the future of our clan is in danger.
Your father never wanted you on Iki. Everything you do tarnishes the Sakai name.
That's a lie!
Jin! Hurry!
I'm coming, father!
So what would have happened if I didn't die?
It was a trap! Thieves and murder!
I played through the entire DLC without dying. Does this, well, you know?
Tricked us!
It would
Destroy
have forced the death on me?
Father!
Run, Jin! We're almost there!
You let your father die.
No!
May your death benefit all beings.
Father.
You all right?
The eagle.
She's close. We better go. I know someplace safe.
Mark, I mean, how did I get out of here? Why would they? Why would they have ever let me even out of the main tent, let alone out of their camp?
You weren't looking so good. I let you rest.
Who are you? Answer me.
You're used to talking that way to people on Tsushima.
Ooh.
Not here, samurai.
I don't even know if you're real.
Draw your blade. Find out how real I am.
If you're from Iki, you know who won the Battle of Cloud Forest.
Rained 2 weeks straight before that battle. Flash flood killed samurai and islanders alike. We all lost. My turn to ask questions. What's a samurai doing on Iki Island?
The Eagle sent a scouting party to Tsushima. When I saw what they did to our people, I knew I had to stop them.
So you saw the effects of her poison?
More than that, she made me drink it.
And you can still hold a conversation? First time I've seen that.
How long does it take to wear off?
As far as I know, it doesn't.
I won't let that stop me. How long have the Mongols been here?
Few weeks. Wiped out most of the raiders. My crew are the last holdouts.
I can help you fight back, and drive the Eagle from Iki.
A samurai? Helping raiders?
Anything to stop the Eagle.
What's your name?
Jin, from Yarikawa.
Let me think about your offer. Jin from a Yarikawa.
You're not slipping away that easily.
I need to find more survivors, and you need to get your head on straight. Catch up to me at a farmhouse on the western coast, and we'll talk more. If the Eagle's poison doesn't break you first.
It won't. Clear my head, then meet Tenzo. I can't let the Eagle tribe destroy this island. I won't get far without Kage. I'll find you, boy.
Oh, stunning.
You ran from your father's death for years. There is nowhere left to run. The nightmare will grow worse. You cannot face your father's death alone. Without my wisdom, you will lose your soul to madness.
The visions. They're still happening.
Come here, little samurai.
You were broken long ago. Without me to guide you, your soul is doomed to wander the lower world. So weak and frail. Your weapons, useless.
I was gonna say, when I first got poisoned and we were in that cutscene, that it reminded me of, I think it's Far Cry 4, also, or Far Cry 5, no, Far Cry 4, whichever one's in the, like,
strong enough.
like Tibetan, Nepal kind of one, you know, the Himalayas. That's a big part of that one. And yeah, like it is. And the other thing I was gonna say is, as I was just turning the corner before I got on the sky bridge and she was talking to me, I was gonna be like, is this how they're gonna just do exposition? Was the poisoning is more or less just a way to like narratively hear a voice that then talks to me about grief, about guilt, about the morality of our tactics, etc., etc. Because if so, I'm still confused how, like, is the implication that Tenzu killed the whole camp?
Now what do I need?
Surely it isn't, because he didn't find us in the camp, and that's why I'm like, so the Mongols just like let us out, like they're like, oh, he's, well, maybe it's, well, first off, this still doesn't excuse them letting me out of the camp, but they do have already said like the poison fucks up most people so much that they never speak again. So maybe they're just used to people's minds going insane or whatever, and they don't have to worry about them. But I mean, I'm Jin motherfucking Sakai. Y'all sent messengers to my island for me. I was not the person to just let me go on a vision quest, because haha, they always lose their mind and die anyways.
It sounds like you could use a hand. What are you doing?
Mongols torched my home. Either I build a new house, or I sleep in the grass.
You don't have any help? Any family?
I don't have anyone. Lost my parents some 15 years ago. Always had to rely on myself. And now I have to do it with nothing to my name. Ah, don't look at me like that. Everyone has a story. Mine is, I don't think I have enough wood.
Oh, I could just say farewell. Dude, you don't have enough wood. There's wood all around here, bro.
I might be able to help with that.
Oh, you sure? Never mind. I'll take it. I'm building a house. Let's hope the Mongols don't burn this one down too.
I may be able to help with that as well. I look forward to seeing your handiwork.
Oh, I'm not building it here. Still gathering supplies. But thank you.
Well, hopefully we can eventually get a cool home base system.
I'll take this back to the site. Can't believe I'm doing this.
Wait, I don't have a horse.
Better look for my horse.
To the beach. We gotta find Kage. Gotta find him. Oh, there's a haiku to my left. Well, so we're looking at our dad, and then our dad's getting his neck slit, his throat slit, and then it transitions into the guy. So part of me was assuming that that guy at least killed a Mongol, and like it was actually him slitting a Mongol's throat and not our dad's, obviously. But it all speaks to how like lazy that part was in the writing, which is like, oh, he's just gonna mind fuck, he's gonna be in a mindscape with Yuna, and then he's gonna realize it, but we just need to get him out of there and back to gaming. Thieves whisper nearby, a rock spies on high. What's Dwayne Johnson doing lurking? Ahead of spears shifts. Honestly, I'm gonna do this because of Erlen Holland's header. A good friend lost to grazing? Maybe Dorking. White buds shimmering exposed. A forest open to all. Oh, this is a cool shot. I love the reflection of the boats in the water. Sunset leads to dawn. Oh, look at his little cat. Oh, look at that. Yo, they popped off on this haiku. The boats in the water, the way the cat comes into focus. Come here, kitty. And then what's the third option? Where it be? Far right? There it is. The vines wilts but lives. Gotta go with the cat.
A head of spears shifts. A forest open to all. While the cat lounges.
Yo, its little paw. Oh man, the ears and the paws are too cute. Damn, that headband is wide as hell. Could use it as a parachute when I'm done. Yo, one thing I am liking about this DLC and this island in particular is it reminds me of the section of Assassin's Creed 4 when you're on in and around Tulum. And I like that. Speaking of that, that comes out next week, I think. The Resynced. Ooh, is that a, what are they called? A dream catcher? Once proud banners of the Sakai clan, years and weather have taken their toll. The locals planted these banners to remember victories against the samurai. To the people of Tsushima, to be read in Japanese, the captives on Tsushima. I think I've read this one before, but the eagle of the great Mongol nation, ruler of the blessed eagle tribe, sends warm greetings to the people of Tsushima. To cross an ocean, we make ships and rudders. To rule a people, we invite sage men and women to join us in keeping good order. You who love wisdom, join us. You who are eager to birth mysteries, to be free of suffering, warm yourselves at our hearth fires. But refuse our peaceful offer, and we will reveal your inner darkness. Then you will weep and cry out for the golden light of the eternal blue sky. But it will be too late for you. These are the words of the eagle. Anxur Kutan, whatever. To the captives of Sentinel's Peak. Called the eagle by her people, offers prayers and comfort to you. We have given you guidance, gifts of wisdom, and chances to redeem your cowardice and bloodshed. When you were lost in the desert at night, we lit your way with a full silver moon and a clear path of white stones. But you chose instead the dark wilderness. You rejected our friendship. Now you are lost to us and to yourselves. There is nowhere else for you to go in this world. Think of your crimes as you complete the final journey to the lower world and face the judgment of your ancestors. These are the words of the eagle. These are the words of the eagle. Ow. Yo, surely that's the shipwreck we gotta go find. Oh, that's a jump and a half, huh? Yo, let me down. Wait, we're on the other side of the island. Oh, let's go back here. Find our horse. Ooh, is that a cat? Stray kittens. I love how the crabs go into the sand. Hey, kit. No, come here, cat. Let me pet you. Hey, bud. Oh, I love that. Get out of the water. They also kind of look like the Tanuki foxes or whatever. Like the one outfit that Mario gets. The Tanuki. Need my horse. Bring me my horse back. After our boat Iki capsized, my horse and I were separated in the squall. I should scour the coastline and see if I can find the wreckage of our boat. If he survived, he may have left tracks along the shore. If he survived. I tell you what, he's hurt.
The boat that brought me here.
Kage!
Where are you, boy? The captain of my boat. Drowned in the storm. Another lost in the struggle against the Mongols. Another I failed to protect.
Dude,
He
his
died in
guilt is
service to Tsushima.
up there.
No sign of Kage. He has to be alive. Maybe he left tracks in the sand. I know those tracks. Kage survived.
That's what I'm talking about.
Why
did you
so
run to, boy?
restless? What do you seek? Poor broken child. I will remake you.
I'm losing my mind. An even gate. Good. You're not injured.
I love how you can deduce that from it. Even gate.
You stopped to graze. Must have been calm. And starving.
Next we find the poop.
You fell. Or rolled. I hope you're all right.
Broke his saddle off him.
You there!
Quiet! They'll hear you.
Is that a snake? What are we doing?
The Eagle tribe is hunting us. The things they do to people's minds, it's awful.
Calm down. We're alone here.
When I heard them coming, I ran. Didn't see the snake till I was almost on it.
You did a fine job killing it.
Not me. A horse came
Yeah,
charging out of
Kage,
nowhere,
baby.
trampled it, and saved my life.
Red Dead
horse.
Redemption 2.
Which way did he go?
Up the hill, toward the Mongols.
Thank you.
If you find that horse, give him my thanks.
Footprints. Mongol. They were surprised, then gave chase. Skull's broken.
Yeah.
By a horse's kick.
Dude, Kage's a beast. Survives the ocean. Is killing a snake. Cracking the skull of a Mongolian.
That sound. They're close.
Look at him go. He's still got a saddle on.
Kage, he needs me.
Look at him go!
Or not.
Or not, or not. Looks like he needs me. Or not.
Kage trampled them. Good work, boy.
Oh, there's... Yeah. Hey, I'm here, bud. Me.
Kage! I'm here, boy. Are you alright? I thought I lost you. But I should have known you'd never give up. Remember that trick from before? Where you charged the Mongols? Let's try that again.
Oh, new move. New move. Horse charge. Hold L1 to activate horse charge and knock down groups of enemies. Let's go.
Run them down.
Oh my god. Yes. It does drain your resolve over time. When your resolve runs out, your horse will stop charging.
It's good to have you back, boy.
Help! Over here! Help! Please!
Someone's in trouble. We need to help him. That's the last of them.
That's twice you saved my life.
You're welcome.
I meant him. But my thanks to both of you.
Easy now.
Damn. Are we gonna end up liking Kage more than Nobu?
Good work, boy. Time to go. This island needs us.
So dope. I like how by the end of this, we're going to have also undone generations of this island hating the Sakai clan, and they're probably going to F with us afterwards. Although we're not, technically the Sakai clan has been disbanded by the Shogun, but you get what I'm saying. I found a potential new ally on Iki. Tenzo belongs to a crew of raiders who are traditionally hostile to the samurai, but with the Eagle tribe threatening everyone on Iki, he has agreed to bring me to his crew so I can join their fight against the New techniques are available for horse charge and exploration. Animal sanctuaries. Ooh, as an evolution of the fox den. Love that. Wind of concentration. Oh my god, follow. We know I'm not great with detecting the wind. Horse charge. Ride forward and all-out charge that can throw and damage even large groups of enemies. Hold L1. Boom. Horse charge efficiency reduces resolve burn rate. We love that. Adds a 10% chance for horse charge impacts to recover 3 resolve. Seems good. As of right now, I have nothing else to spend this on, so sure. And then this is also only 1 skill point. When striking an enemy with horse charge, the impact has a 25% chance to terrify nearby enemies. Sure. Fully upgraded right off the rip. Easy peasy. God, this game is gorgeous. This DLC is even more lush. Look how dense this is. I love this. Again, it reminds me of Guarma in Red Dead or the Tulum area in Black Flag. Okay, it's 7:15. England play Mexico in 45 minutes. I want to get locked in a little bit earlier than that because this is such a big match. I want to watch the national anthems. I want to see coverage of the Azteca. So after this, I'm gonna play like 5 more minutes and I'm gonna get something to eat, and then we're locking in.
The eagle is inside, but I can't get back in.
Oh, damn, I'm approaching the main freaking base. That's not what we want to do. Go back here. This time, we're going to go here. I think this is the camp that I died at initially. After almost killing everybody, I wanted to try to learn how to combat that one dude with the sweeping attack. Next thing you know, I end up getting roofied by a Mongolian lady. Oh, that's the cave I came out of.
Kage, come on.
Thankfully, it doesn't look like they've, like, restocked the camp with new enemies.
Unani, fight me!
Oh. Unani, fight me.
Sulgur Duksov Bakimu, Tinige!
That's it? Wait, they did restock the camp. A lot of people. Sorry, dog. Nope, wrong button. Oh, baby.
then negumben.
Dude, I keep trying to switch to my heavy bow and it goes into photo mode.
Just ready.
Dude, go fight them. Okay, idea. Yeah, go after him. Good job. No, yep. Yes. Do not harm them. Oh, sick! I missed, but I hit the little, which I didn't know I can do. But I hit the little brazier, and it the like embers went everywhere and killed that archer up there for me. Calculated. This is our camp now. I like how it's showing this vignette of it getting repopulated. I think the original game did that with some of the encampments as well, but
Have you seen him? The ghost of Iki?
The ghost of what?
The samurai phantom hunting bandits. Tall as a tree. Eyes of fire. People camped by Kimono Trail saw him just last night.
If he's that impressive, I'd like to meet him.
okay. Fog of War away. This time I'm not gonna take near as much time trying to clear the Fog of War. Now that I remember when you clear these encampments, it does it for you. Last thing I'm gonna go figure out what this thing is, and then we're taking a break and getting locked into England, Mexico at the Azteca. Fought in the quarterfinals on the line. So where does this descend to? Watch this. Parkour. Thank you. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Okay, before I go down further, and that's the beach that we started at. I was thinking that this was going to lead me to that mystery POI, but it does not. Mystery POI. I probably got to approach it from over here on this road. Last thing. I'm gonna use that just as a sprint sometimes, I feel like. Dude, it does destroy the resolve, even with the upgrade. Did I keep all of like my bamboo and stuff from the main game? Yeah. Ooh. Is this where our home base is gonna be? Base camp. Camp base. Oops. A builder's vow. They burned my home, but I refuse to give up. I can rebuild. I set out now for the forest to gather wood for the walls. Then I'm off to the grasslands. We've already done that. Now I'm off to the grasslands to hunt and find hides. We have those. I'm sure I can scrounge enough metal from shipwrecks. That should be all I need to build a modest home in Sly Hunter's Forest. I, Imataro, write this as a promise to myself. I will accomplish all this and more. Attaboy. Emo. Imotaro. That's our base camp. Alright, let's this. Save the game. Alright, I'm gonna go. I have some leftover lasagna, so this shouldn't take me long. I'm just gonna go reheat it. Get into the mode. Okay, file size. Something large, something big and large. Large and big. Star Wars? Question mark? Elden Ring? Spider-Man. Alright, this is from Miles Morales. I'll be back.
Lucky. Oh, crap, doing her bad. Hey, this is starting to feel real bad, man.
Don't think like that. We're going to stop him, as long as we work together. Speaking of, mind giving me a hand up here?
Yeah, I got you. Okay, Pete. Yeah, I got this.
Take it away, Capo.
Whoa, wait, not the ball!
Hang on.
calluses I was locked behind 30 feet of steel. I intend to enjoy this one. He's a menace. Too soft. He's a low-energy menace. Too easy. Maybe he's a weak-minded. Oh!
Hey, Jonah, looking good. Very festive.
Menace! A feckless, treacherous, unhinged menace! Right here!
Mijo, ¿dónde está? It's getting late.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, coconut milk. Still trying to find it. It's been kind of, an adventure.
Are you running?
Yeah, sorry. Trying to catch a train.
Mira, mijo, no seas mentiroso. Grab the milk and hurry home, please.
Sí, ma. Te quiero mucho.
Yo también te quiero.
Now or never, Miles. We gotta stop him.
On my way.
We gotta bring him down fast.
Yeah, what do we do?
Let us raise temperature.
Oh, bad, very bad. Pete, are you okay? No. No!
I'm okay. I've got him. Headed your way. Be ready.
Okay. Yeah. Might, need a minute. For the police. Maybe don't bring RPGs to the prison convoy next time. Maybe don't bring RPGs anywhere.
You got Alexei. Okay, that was pretty good.
Get out of here, Spider-Man. You're making things worse. Man, I'm trying to help you. Hold on.
Bitches are letting them loose. Get him back down here.
More guys up top.
Relax, I got it. Taking the line, Spider-Man.
Pete, it's getting hairy out here. Police and escapees are shooting it out.
Back up the police. I can hold out a little longer.
He's counting on me. I gotta stop these guys.
Pay for that. How do you leave?
They're all over that bridge.
Down here.
He can't lose. He never loses.
Miles, eager.
Pete, hang on, man. Hang on. Spider-Man, you good? Pete. 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 Wake up. Wake up, man. Wake up, man.
This Spider-Man is broken. I would like to exchange for new one. This one will do.
Miles, get out of here. Bro. Jack? The hell? What was that? How am I even doing this? Electrocyte? Some kind of field induction?
You survive while your mentor perishes. How unexpected.
And you're using words longer than crush and smash. Very unexpected. I'm not gonna let you hurt anyone else.
I am excited to see you try, small one. You are worthy opponent, small one.
Flattery's not gonna get you out of this, Alexei.
You will not stop me!
You destroyed half the city! Don't you care? Hey, in the future, just do the time, man. No more... You know, man, chasing you through the city kind of felt like a wild, what's the word? Wild goose chase.
Wild goose? No. No! I hate chase of goose now!
You alive? Kinda.
What have you done? My eyes! Why, I can't see! I want my suit fully back online! Now!
Ratchet! Barry and the monks think they can help! Get as close to Nefarious as you can! I'll draw fire!
Over here! I can get you into Nefarious's heart! As in the robot now.
Thank you!
There, the heart. If we destroy it, we can take down his mech entirely.
I think someone is inside of your power suit.
Get out! Troopers, go! Defend the heart! I will send every measly, ungrateful citizen of this dimension to the darkest, most remote pits of reality to suffer in ways their tiny minds
I will bring in all of my armies. All.
This place is empty. What the hell?
In the distant past, our planet was home to a people we call the Ancients. Many millennia before we discovered Mako, these precursors were already pioneering its use. Somehow they learned of the great reservoir of energy pulsing beneath their feet. And once they had, the Ancients developed the means to harness this powerful energy and bend it to their will. The fruits of their labors have survived to this very day in the form of certain kinds of materia. Their scripture, too, has endured. We who are born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise. Alas, the ancients themselves are long gone. 2,000 years ago, a meteor brought an end to their civilization. But before their fiery end, did the ancients find their promised land? Even now, we have only to wonder. Times have changed, and the Shinra Electric Power Company is committed to changing and evolving with them. Like the ancients, we've harnessed the power of Mako. Are they out there watching us, waiting for us to join them in some blessed corner of the world? A green and verdant land where boundless Mako energy will provide for our every need. Shinra is working for you to fulfill the hope of the ancients and lead us to that promised land. We shall not rest until our dream is realized.
That it?
No!
All right, I'm back. This cutscene is just straight cinema. It's Portugal, Spain. The Iberian rivalry tomorrow also going to be cinema. All right. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Oh, not time. Please, Mister. Ghost of Tsushima out of the title. England, Inglaterra. Cinema. Wait, the game got moved. Oh, okay. So there's been a lot of talk about the game potentially getting moved because of weather and things like that, and thunderstorms in the area. But last I looked, it was still slated to kick off at 8 p.m. Now it's showing at 9 p.m. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude, 9 p.m. now. Okay, I ended the Gamba. No one had voted on it anyways. And that way I can start it again. We get closer. Damn. Christian Pulisic always looks so stoned. So stoned. Play. All right, we're going to play something. Got an hour to kill now. Yeah, no idea. Okay, one part says play more Ghost of Tsushima. But I've already booted it down. Ah, screw it. Dude, earlier, I think it was Derpy I was talking to about the Balagan being back, and I definitely forgot, like, per usual, I went on a digression and forgot to get back to it. But, like, we were talking about Pepe, and it's like, dude, I too, in a way, was kind of looking forward to seeing, because I thought he had a good cameo when he came on for his brief stint against Bosnia. About chat. Man, dude. I'm still so pumped for that. But we gotta wait an hour for Mexico, England. Okay, let's do it to it. We'll do Quest. A Raiders return the ghost of Iki Island. Let's go this. Someone on Iki Island is pretending to be the ghost. Survivors camp near that trail may know where I can find this imposter.
He wasn't supposed to be here!
Dude, that's somebody beheaded. Oh, it's Taka. Rip.
Was Taka brave? At the end.
Too brave, in a way. He did not need to sacrifice himself for us. And he stayed way too long against the Khan.
He was always brave.
Is that Mongolians guarding a haiku? Not Mongolians. Ooh, archery challenge? Let's go.
If you can handle yourself in a fight, come here.
Are you challenging me?
That depends. Are you for or against these Mongols?
Against.
Then that's all I need to know. We set up archery targets around Iki to train for another samurai invasion. Instead, we got Mongols. If you're looking for practice, shoot an arrow through each lantern as fast as you can.
I've shot warriors while riding on horseback. I think I can hit a few lanterns.
Hitting them is one thing. Speed is another. When you're ready, grab an arrow.
Oh. Oh, my first one didn't count. Robbery. Dude, the knocking reload speed? Woo! Increased concentration time. Ooh, archery challenges around the island. And this will steadily increase it. I love that. Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. Oh, dude, okay. So I know the match got delayed an hour, and so they're having to fill time. But all they're doing is talking about USA Belgium. That's all they're doing, which I'm stoked for. But we got England Mexico here. I'm gonna go to Telemundo. That's showing it. I want to see the Azteca. I want to see drone shots. Telemundo. ¿De dónde está? Oh, this work. Universio. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is what we're talking about. This is the good stuff. The shots from in and around the stadium, watch parties in Mexico City. This is what we want to see. Yes, please. Yo, where's that new one I just got? There it is. Honestly, wait. This needs to be resistance 3. These are the guaranteed. We love this charm. This is my favorite. Like, this is actually the no-brainer #1 charm we love. Parries, perfect parries, and perfect dodges are easy to perform. That's our bread and butter. We love that. And then this one can change sometimes, but we like this one too. Killing an enemy. The only time this doesn't work is when you're going against a boss. It's kind of useless, obviously. And then these two are two of the Inari ones, where the more Fox shrines you get completed, it gets upgraded progressively. So we like these two. And then it's really just about rotating these final two.
Going in the right direction.
Oh, 7 seconds or less. I was gonna say, wow, 7 seconds is crazy fast. I did it in
Couple more
13.
goes and you'll get there.
Okay, when I was looking at that charm, it had a lot of little markers, right? Like when you, where'd it go? Let me throw it on. Okay, you see how many little squares are in it? Now, when you were doing the Inari ones, it would be 5 at a time. You would need 5 Fox shrines at a time, and it'd be like 5 little boxes that you'd have to fill up. This one, it's obvious. It's like that's like 20, or that's a lot of boxes. And I was like, there's no way there's 20 archery challenges. It's because on each archery challenge you can get 3 if you get the best score. So we got 2. Oh, power! Please don't fail me now.
That was a good shit.
Shit. Might as well restart. I lock in. Better, but I need that like reloading thing on again. 7 seconds is insane. Dude, there's so many charms. Most of them I have. Yes, obviously the reason they give you so many is so you can have the different builds you want to do. But like, let me also get rid of some. Yo, it is popping off. All right, if I can't beat it this time, we'll move on.
Fine. I'll just do everything. Leave it to old Marquee.
Dude. 7's insane. Wait, I wonder if you go into concentration mode, does that like slow the timer too? Wait a minute. Because the charm does give you more concentration. I think it did.
Am I up there?
Okay, we got it. We figured it out. I obviously missed a shot, but that's what you do when they come for you. Okay, so we're gonna even take out the Nari ones, and anything with extra concentration. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Might as well just keep that. Okay. And this outfit increases the reload speed and total concentration time. Okay. This is it. This is the true. I'm actually going to start... No, I missed. Okay. I think I'm gonna start not using concentration and then use concentration on the top half. No! A 1/10 of a second! Are you kidding me? Oh, a 1/10 of a second, my asshole. Okay, idea. What you probably need to do is go and beat some of the other archer challenges and just get 2 of the 3, and it'll upgrade the charm, give you more concentration time, and then you can come back and, dude, because all I need is right there 2 extra.
How many has she poisoned?
2/10 of a second more of concentration time, and we clear that easily.
Here!
That's my Kage.
Quickly, Kage!
Ghost of Iki, they call him.
I'll take him over a dozen samurai any day.
The ghost will help us.
I hear he killed 1,000 Mongols with that old Shimura bastard slung over his shoulder. Yes?
Those stories, they're not entirely true.
Of course they are. You must have heard some good ones about the ghost.
He snapped the Mongol Khan like a piece of driftwood.
Sounds like him, all right.
If you want to help his fight, the ghost of Iki is asking for donations. We leave our offerings at his camp, northeast of where Kidafure village used to stand.
If you're taking food, he likes his sake filtered and his millet washed.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
sure he does.
This guy. Freaking taking advantage of people.
I hope the ghost hears our prayers.
Hearing's one thing. Let's hope he answers them.
Don't let me keep you. Need some miso.
Wonder who's been impersonating me.
Another cat. That time, this one's white. Hey, bud. Oh, no, it's basically the same color palette. Yo, this game is stunning. Oh my, look at the colors, man. One of the most beautiful games I've ever played. Probably one of the most beautiful games ever made. Ooh, the teams are coming out a bit. Time to get warmed up, schmormed up. A little bit.
Must be the ghost camp.
Ooh, wrong button. There it is.
Still warm. Drank every drop. He was here, maybe watching something. I should wait. See if he comes back. Movement near the camp. Bandits. You must be the ghost. Are you stealing sake?
Dude, at least if he was actually killing some Mongolians or some bad actors in the name of taking advantage of people on using my name, but nope, just a drunk.
More thief than samurai. Don't hit those barrels.
He is sneaky, though. He definitely...
Where are you running off to? Better catch up. Time to meet the ghost.
Ooh, this is one of those animal sanctuaries, I think.
Stand and fight!
Wow, that dude was savage.
Better catch up. Time to meet the ghost.
Yum he gets
On our walks, my mother would regale me with funny stories about the cats that roam the palaces in Kyoto.
Oh, neat. Oh my god. It's SingStar. No way. Okay, this is so cool in so many ways. Not only are we playing our flute to attract a cat, it's using the motion control of the PS5 controller, which I've long talked about. Not enough games are utilizing all of the sick functionality of the PS5 controller. Shout out Astrobot. But it's like Rock SingStar or whatever. Oh, that was so cool. So cute. So cute.
I would pepper her with questions. But soon enough, it was time for bokken practice. My mother would bring me to the swordmaster, a gruff country samurai. But I think she wanted something else for me.
Charm of Nikoma's hunt. With the blessing of the feline kami, throw kunai at a target during chain assassinations to extend your range. Oh, that's sick. That's actually mad useful. You can extend your chain assassinations by throwing a kunai. Assassinate a target within 15 minutes. Cat sanctuaries needed to improve charm. Oh! Look how many cats. They're all coming for the flute. This is awesome. Yo, here's the scenes. The Estadio Azteca is starting to get filled up. Okay, this whole time I've been playing with cats, the ghost has probably gotten long gone. Yo, they knew what they were doing with this
Can't
DLC.
let them know I'm from Clan Sakai. Can't let them know I'm from Clan Sakai. Can't let them know I'm from Clan Sakai.
We gotta wear the funky version. One of the things I did off stream since the night I beat this game was I went back to on the main island. There's this vendor and he has like some of the doper cosmetics in the game. They're generally black themed, hence the black dye merchant, and they're sick. And I remembered him being there, and I went back and I bought 2 of the different color palettes. This is one of them, Shadow of Justice, that goes on the ghost armor. So sick. I already had that, although we were rocking this. What was the other one I got? I got that one, Shadow of Justice, and
Can't let them know I'm from Clan Sakai.
Lord of the Night is another one, but I can't rock it right now. And oh, here's the other one. Wait. Yeah. That one. Hunter at Dusk. This is my favorite, though. I wore this for so long, like, of my gameplay. Yo, this one, she is hyped for this game. They're at like 2 pitch side reporters. Vero Rodriguez, I believe they said, or they just showed her name to be.
All right, Ghost. Let's see if you left a trail. Tracks. Clumsy.
got you! Back off! Or you answer to the ghost of Iki! Ha!
Enough. I'm looking for the ghost.
You and half the island, but we found him first.
This little rat shit owes us a fortune!
He owes me more.
One day, boy. Then we start snipping off toes.
Yeah, he owes me my name back. He's putting a bad reputation on the
So
ghost.
you're the hero everyone's talking about.
Oh no, I'm not the ghost, but I do work for him. There we were, fighting to save Iki Island, when those dead fox bandits attacked us. Took the ghost prisoner.
Oh, what a
Where did I
shot.
take him?
Oh, that was great. It was a English supporter there in Mexico City, and there were some Mexican fans putting a sombrero on his head, and that was awesome.
Just west of here. I've got 1 day to pay them back.
No, stay out of trouble. I will find your master. I have some questions for the ghost of Iki.
The coward still.
Oh, no chain assassination?
Oh, I swear, don't kill me. Run! The ghost is free!
All right. You?
Lord Sakai, get me out of here.
You're pretending to be the ghost.
A respectful tribute.
Respectful.
Kenji? Man.
I should have known you were behind this.
I'm sorry, Lord Sakai. With Mongols everywhere, I couldn't take it anymore. Then I heard this Iki smuggler was prepping a one-way trip to the mainland. I had to get out.
And you didn't say goodbye.
You're always so busy.
If you were so eager to escape, how did you end up like this?
I got caught sneaking aboard the smuggler's ship. When word got out that I was stranded on Iki, some very bad locals hunted me down, tried to rob me.
Did you rob them first?
Skimmed profits and Sarasaka never hurt anybody.
So you're the most hated man on Iki. Half the island wants you dead, the other half you owe money. Am I close?
Lucky guess.
That doesn't explain the ghost act.
The people here hate me. But as the ghost, I could inspire the locals, rob the lowlifes, and...
And buy your way to the mainland.
Everybody wins.
I should leave. Let you deal with this mess.
But the ghost wouldn't do that, right?
Don't do that to us,
Hold
Kenji.
still.
Man, it worked on you. Come on, Jin. Come on, Jin.
Arms are still asleep.
Wake them up. I'll escort you to the campsite. That's it. All right, Ghost of Iki. You're on your own.
Wait. You can't leave me here. Everyone on this island is out to get me.
What about your recruit?
You met Fugu. Is he all right?
He nearly lost his head trying to pay your ransom.
He's just a fisherman. The kid needs me. Help me find Fugu, and I'll be out of your hair, I promise.
Oh, he better be close.
We agreed on a meeting place nearby, in case we were split up.
Lead the way.
I thought you only had eyes for Tsushima. What brings you to Iki?
I came here with my father once. Years ago. Never thought I'd return. When I heard something terrible was happening here, I couldn't ignore it.
Wish I'd known about those rumors. All I heard was Iki is safe, not a Mongol in sight.
This friend of yours, how did you convince him to join your ghost performance?
The Eagle tribe sank the boat I used to get here. I almost drowned, but Fugu pulled me from the sea. I tried to ditch him, but he wouldn't listen.
He couldn't resist your charms.
Few can, my lord. Fugu! It's me!
I knew you'd escape, Master! The ghost lives to fight again!
Hey, enough with the ghost talk, Fugu. You can call me Kenji. My friend here is the ghost.
Oh, I see. Well, someone called the Viper has a message for the ghost.
That's for me.
You're in trouble with the Viper of Hakata Bay?
He's the smuggler I told you about. The one with the ship ready to sail for the mainland. I tried sneaking on board, but he caught me. Now I owe him a small fortune if I want to keep my head and get off this island.
Then we better meet him and sort this out.
You're going to help me?
The Ghost of Iki's going to help himself. I want to meet the smuggler who spent the last 20 years evading samurai capture. What happened to your horse?
Miko? Miko? I had to trade him to the Viper as collateral. I hope he's all right.
Lord Shimura's been hunting the Viper for years. You're lucky he didn't take one of your hands when you tried to sneak aboard his ship.
He was about to chop off other things, but I convinced him to save me a seat to the mainland. All it took was handing over Miko and promising to pay 10 times the asking price. You should know, the Viper doesn't like people like us.
People like us?
You know, tough guys.
What do you mean, you people?
What's so funny?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
People?
Well, whatever you do, don't push him. This doesn't have to get ugly.
Oh, this is such a good edit. This Universo did like an
With
edit
you,
of
Fugu.
heartbreak that Mexico has endured in World Cups, whether it be the Arjen Robben flailing himself to the ground to win a penalty. Oh my God, they were just tossing somebody over a limbo stick.
Yes,
What an edit.
I mean...
Oh, this is sick. Super fire edit.
Master Kenji.
Jurgen Klinsmann scoring against them in 94, whenever, 98, 94, I think it was.
It's me, Kenji, the ghost of Iki. We're here to see the Viper.
Be calm, Kenji, and don't talk too much.
Me?
We're in the Viper's den.
Where is my money?
You must be the Viper of Hakata Bay.
Who is the Masu, Kenji?
He's a friend. Jin Sakai.
Sakai.
Kenji steps back.
Had a run-in with your father once. Never got the feeling back in my little finger. Cannot say I mourned him.
My father made enemies, but they're not mine.
Good. Old grudges are bad for business. How did this runt recruit a samurai?
Kenji said he tried to sneak aboard your ship. He regrets the insult.
That's me, stupid, disrespectful Kenji.
Now he owes you a small fortune.
A big fortune. If you came to negotiate, you are wasting my time.
If you're holding out for money, it's going to take Kenji a year to pay you back.
That is his problem.
And yours. You need payment today to fund your journey. And weather the Mongol invasion. Lower Kenji's payment. And we can settle up now. Or wait. And hope he survives long enough to pay you back in full.
Ooh, five head.
You have got a smart friend, Kenji. I think we can work something out, Lord Sakai. Those Eagle Tribe bastards stole my navigation charts. Maps of every smuggling route between China and Hakata Bay.
You need them to reach the mainland.
That is right. And if the Mongols break my code, they will learn every weakness in the Shogun's fleet.
That sounds very bad.
We can recover these charts. If you grant Kenji passage to the mainland.
You have yourself a deal. Keep an eye on Kenji. Trouble sticks to him like shit on rice.
Dude, what's about to make this occasion even doper, it's not just the fact that it's Mexico, in Mexico, at a World Cup game. Even if it was in Monterrey or Guadalajara, but it's in Azteca. Home World Cup knockout round match against a marquee opponent. That's it. But then you throw in the fact that I think it's probably going to be their last home game of the World Cup, because if they move on from here, I think the rest of their matches will be in the States.
Don't look much like a sailor. I need this jeep.
So it makes it even doper.
On the coast. Anyone can claim it.
So.
I like how when I started to hallucinate there, that one fisherman guy or NPC pulled out his sword. He's like, oh no, not another one. Not another one.
That could have gone worse.
The Viper trusts us. Now we have to deliver.
Heel.
Dude, look how... Oh,
I think
man.
I pulled something when those bandits tied me up. Maybe I should rest up while Hugo helps you rob the Mongols.
He's just a fisherman, Kenji. He saved your life.
I know.
If you want to act like a ghost, stop using people and start thinking how you can help them.
Tell him, Jin.
You're going to die here, just like your father. The Sakai name will vanish from the earth. Your life meant nothing.
Stop it.
I actually think that's going to be true. You know, Ghost of Yotai, the sequel, it's you don't play as Jin Sakai. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean he dies, because they could have always intended it to be anthological, but...
My family's dead. Nobody needs a coward's help. I ran. Like a coward. I should be dead too.
Ooh, England, Mexico, at the Azteca. Biblioteca.
Back there with the Viper. I didn't know you were such a smooth talker.
I spent most of my life helping Lord Shimura settle disputes among samurai families.
Sounds boring.
Sometimes, but wield it carefully. The right word strikes deeper than the sharpest blade. More guards than I expected.
Maybe I should keep watch. Anything goes wrong, I'll give a signal. Bird call. No, screaming monkey.
Shh. Tell me, Jin. What is the most important virtue to a samurai?
Honor.
To act like a man and fight for the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
Kindness. Fighting for people who can't defend themselves.
That is the true meaning of honor.
Lord Shimura.
I'm right here!
Give me one more, baby. Raul Jimenez. The youngster isn't starting this time, understandably. Need to tab over here soon and see England starting to line up. I like how I was able to do a standoff with them and not alert the rest of the camp. Uh-oh.
Hindman! Hindman!
Man, one thing I hope for from a quality of life perspective for Ghost of Yotai whenever it does, no way it got rescheduled again. Please tell me the bot's just like way behind. Okay, yeah, I think the bot's just way behind. One thing I hope for in Ghost of Yotai from a quality of life perspective is a quicker way to swap between gear, like your gear sets. Even if it's just like 1 or 2 that you can switch between, would go a long way. Now, I will say this, after launch, like when the game first launched, it didn't even have some of the gear and the charmed quality of life that it currently does. They added that post-launch. Like, you know, with each gear set, you can have, like, it has its own equip bar of the different charms. So like on this one particular outfit, you can have these charms. And then on another outfit, these 5 separate other charms. And that way you can like, when the game launched, it didn't actually have that. You would have to manually switch your charms when you went from gear set to gear set. This is the one I went in earlier, isn't it? Return to the search area. Navigation charts. I see it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Making us parkour.
The Viper's navigation charts.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding.
Time
I'm
to
still
go.
gonna go to where I saw. Collectible Creed. Oh, you see the rain on the camera, the storm that had delayed it initially. Crazy. So a 9 o'clock kickoff be 2 a.m. in England for them? Maybe 1.
I've
But
got it. Let's go.
Made it through another day.
all right, we should have enough time to do one little small encampment after this.
Just in time. Good work. Everything is here. We'll just need a few minutes to check my maps. Then we set sail.
What about the people we sent ahead of us?
Settled on board, but we are at capacity. Have to dump all expendable cargo. There's only room for one more passenger. Ready to set sail, Kenji?
When do we leave?
Soon. We wait for no one. Pleasure doing business with you, Lord Sakai.
And you.
Sure you don't want in? I could hide you in one of my sake barrels. It's a tight squeeze, but with a little cooking oil, those narrow hips.
I'll pass. I'm not finished here yet.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Keep some of your best sake chilled for me. We'll celebrate when this is all over.
I'd like that. Huga!
Forget something, Master?
Yeah, my common sense. Take my seat on the ship. You earned it.
But, Master...
Get moving before I change my mind.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I'll scrape by. Fugu, I didn't like his chances. It's better this way. Besides, you didn't think you'd get rid of me that easily, did you?
I'm not that lucky.
This calls for a drink.
To the ghost of Iki.
To forgetting all about him.
Oh, my mic is muted. Okay, so we got the England lineups, and there's 3 things that are notable. I was just messaging in the Discord about this. There's 3 things that are notable. Hold on, I'll get back to that in 1 second. Let me Let me wrap this up. Game resolved after successfully performing a safe landing. Ooh, we do safe landings well. Okay, so first off at the top end of the pitch, Bukayo Saka is starting. Now, in a vacuum, that's not that shocking because Saka is one of the best right-sided attacking players on the planet, and many probably would have thought that he was actually going to start from the jump. Like, many might think should be a part of their starting 11, generally speaking, right? But so far this tournament, he has not been. Madueke has been starting on the right. So it's interesting that Saka is starting Duel the Viper. Wait, I didn't even fight him. Oh, I bet you that if I would have been meaner in the conversation, I like confront instead of diffuse, I would have ended up fighting him, but I wouldn't have killed him and we would have still did the quest. Which means I want to fight him. Like I want to just do it for shites and giggles. So that'll be the last thing we do. Before switching over. So yeah, long story short, Saka, okay. Now Anthony Gordon is another one starting who hasn't been starting for them. That's another interesting one. Many would see that as logical given that Anthony Gordon got substituted on in their last game and played a huge role in England's comeback, assisting both of Harry Kane's goals. Now the first one, a lot of Anthony Gordon in that assist. The second one, he just passed the ball to Harry Kane and Harry Kane did all the work. But so like Anthony Gordon coming in, that makes sense. It's like, so it's weird because like in a vacuum, you understand Saka being included because he might have started. You understand in a vacuum Anthony Gordon because he had such an impact in the last match. But to bring both of them on, you know, going back to like Brazil and what they did is like, you got it. Like, I'm not a world-class manager. Tuchel and Carlo Ancelotti have obviously won so much more than I have. But like, it's just, I just feel like some of the stuff is like, isn't it kind of common sense? You shouldn't change too much of your team at once. And like, if you're bringing on one person who maybe isn't in form, or maybe one person who is more like a wild card, you're only doing one of those at a time. You're not doing two wild cards simultaneously, if that makes sense. Wow, this dude, okay, he's living up to the definition of lethal. And so anyways, that's interesting from England. Then in the back, my homie, ex-Liverpool player who might still become a Liverpool player again, Jarell Quansah, starting in the back for them. Oh, we needed that perfect dodge, baby. Okay, here we go. Locking. Lethal difficulty. Oh, he hit me with the Sweet Chin music. That's my move. I'm also in the wrong gear. I just realized. Can I change mid-fight? I can't. We need this? Nope. We need this? Nope. We need this? Damn it. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got this. One more gear check, charms. Staggering enemy, yep. Parries, yep. 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 Don't need concentration right now. Ooh, I should try that because I think when I do the little dash, my little Stacy dash, this. Okay, it didn't work there, but that's what it meant. You have a chance for that to give you one resolve back. Although I probably shouldn't take up a charm slot for that 15%. The Viper. Wait, what happened? Okay, I think that's probably the end. I'm guessing again if you fought him, you weren't gonna kill him. It was always gonna be fight until there and then call it because you still got to get the quest from him. I guess that's the threshold. There was just no, I didn't get to see like a cutscene or a, oh, okay, Lord Sakai, I see, you are better than the legends say, or something like that. Hidden treasure. An old man told me to reach his hidden treasure before the Mongols, a game he plays on fools. Or could he have sailed with Black Hand Riku himself? Follow the coast of the nearest watchtower. When the sun touches the horizon, follow where the shadow leads you. Ooh, I like how there's a puzzle. I wonder if this actually does lead to treasure. Turning left, pace forward the same as before. I'm going to take a screenshot so I can try to remember to come back to that. Go to this one location. It's 8:48. I'm trying to do one more thing. And yeah, to finish my point, Jarrell Kwanzaa, great player. It's got to be something tactical. Maybe he wants. So here's the thing with Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa has played as both a right back and a right-sided center half, and sometimes left side. But he can play center half and fullback. I think he's at his best when he's at right center back. Then maybe left center back, then right back. It would be my order of things, I think. But I think he's a better center back than right back, but he has played right back before. He's going to be playing, presumably, if they play a back four, he'll be their right back. Now, again, that's not like his ideal situation. And it's interesting. There was so much made about Thomas Tuchel not bringing Trent Alexander-Arnold, who is a right back by nature. Now, granted, he plays more like a center attacking, like a center mid, and he likes to get forward and whip in crosses. We know. But, like, it's kind of interesting that all that made about Trent not coming, and now England's going into their match at the Azteca, round of 16, and they're having to start Jarrell Kwanzaa, who is a great player. Again, Liverpool kid who we sold to Leverkusen, but I didn't want him sold, and I hope we get him back eventually. But Jarrell Kwanzaa, who's a center back who can play right back, playing at the Azteca at right back. What I was going to get at is maybe it's a height thing. Since Reece James is obviously not available, who is England's first choice right back, according to them, he's not available. So you got to do boom. But Kwanzaa, the youngin, unless Kwanzaa is going to play center back and Kwanzaa is going to play, but I think it's going to be Kwanzaa, Jarrell Kwanzaa at right back. And one thing he does give you over most fullbacks is height. He is a much taller defender than most fullbacks. So maybe that's part of it. They're worried about crosses. They're worried about Raul Jimenez. Ooh, they're showing some of the Mexican fighting culture. Oh, juice me. Pump me up. Juice me so good. The first green of spring sickens to black, decaying. Plagued by blood and beast. Hunter, reject death's allure. Prepare to duel man's frailty. Bloodstained Shrine. Ooh, and it's not complete yet. Apparently there's more to do. I'm not going to do it all right now. We're about to get into it. Cinco de Julio. Will this be a monumental day in Mexican football? And going back to the 3 changes, right? Like, so Saka having started a Champions League final, having been an instrumental part to Arsenal's Premier League title push. You would like to think, and him having taken and missed one of the penalties when England lost in the European Championship 2 years ago, right? Or not 2 years ago. When they lost, when did they lose to Italy? 2020? 2020s? So like Saka, you would think, okay, he has the resolve, he has the demeanor, he's been through the fire enough. You would trust him to be able to handle this occasion, this atmosphere. So in that, boom. But with this goes back to like, so Tuchel's throwing 3 wild cards out simultaneously. We're well, 2.5. Like again, Saka is only a wild card because he hasn't been starting, but he is a starter. And then also he has the resolve. But Kwanzaa, he's been played in big matches, but this will be the biggest match that he's started in his life. And as with Aaron Gordon, Anthony Gordon. Aaron Gordon. Denver Nugget. English football legend. All right, let's ooh. Oh, we're getting into it, baby. We're getting into it. Dude, of course. Thunder feet. Thunder feet. God save the Queen. Dude. Oh, hell yeah. What an occasion. What an occasion. Oh my God. Listen to that stadium right now. It is rocking during this anthem. Okay, live game. Boom. Bam. Oh, that's so good. They are rocking, bro. Oh, Canelo Alvarez in the building. They just showed him in the crowd. Dude, it is so loud. Both in the stadium and whatever's happening down outside my house or whatever's going on. It is so loud. Ooh, this is a juicer. This is a juicer. Honestly, the more I think about it, I think maybe part of why he brought on, like, he decided to start Saka and Gordon simultaneously, having neither started many of the matches previously, is regardless of what he was gonna do with Gordon and the starting whoever on the left, I think he probably also said, going back to what I alluded to a couple minutes ago, that Saka but Harry Kane, of all of their attacking options, besides Kane, obviously, Saka is the most again, he's got the best demeanor. He's been in the biggest matches. He's the one who should have the ability to handle the occasion, handle the pressures, all of that. The crowd trying to rile people up. So maybe regardless of what he was going to do with Gordon, he was going to start Saka over Madueke for that reason alone. And then he also, because of Gordon's impact coming on as a substitute in the last match, was like, he's got to start. But it's in my thing with Kwanzaa is I think the Kwanzaa inclusion in particular is a height reason. Let's see. Because again, England, like, this has Reece James listed here, but I don't know if he's actually fit to play. And you wouldn't want him to come in cold. So the other option is Spence-ish, have him go Oppo. My boy Kwanzaa, dude, I just hope he has a good game. Regardless of what happens with England and Mexico, I just hope the lad Kwanzaa has a good game. One, because regardless of what his market value does, we have like a buyback clause where we can pay like a fixed price. So if his market value goes through the roof because of his performance or his performances, we're chilling. Two, I just don't want the England fans to give him shit if they wind up losing this. I want him to play so well. Oh, here we go, baby. Damn, Pickford with a long pick out right off the rip, putting Mexican goalkeeper asking questions. Dude, we are underway here in Mexico City at the Azteca, round of 16 in an absolute marquee tie. England, Mexico. Here we go. Winner to play. Who did we play? Winner to play Norway. Wait, that was interesting. The camera, I don't think it meant to do this. It just cut to something and it said bat cam. And then it was like the drone is currently unavailable or whatever. Interesting. I think we just saw it more into the simulation than we were supposed to. Oh, he's holding his head. Wow, that is that's incredible. I know it's in Mexico and yada yada, but with how this entire World Cup has been officiated so far, I am thoroughly shocked. Oh, I mean, it was a high boot. He immediately put his hands up and he didn't argue. But even with that, even with him immediately putting his hands up and didn't argue, with how this World Cup's been officiated and how little cards have been given out generally, but especially early on, I'm actually kind of surprised he got a yellow. It was worthy, but again, Paraguay didn't receive a yellow card all game against France. Dude, Jude Bellingham's so freaking likable, man. God, I wish Liverpool would have got him. Now, if we would have gotten Jude Bellingham, I don't think we'd have also been able to get Gravenberch, McAllister, and or Soberschlei. But, you know. Honestly, for England, yes, that's a yellow card for Declan, and obviously that's really not good for any of your players to get an early yellow in an environment like this. But in particular, one of your holders, one of your pivots, somebody who's going to need to get in and, you know, get stuck in on 50-50s and stuff, him being on a yellow is very not good. But I guess the one bit of the silver lining is with how raucous the crowd was, it kind of gave a couple minutes just to kind of sit in it if you're England, and for the crowd to kind of get wound down. But they're going to get ramped back up if Mexico keep playing like this. This is a good attack. Still with Mexico on the right here, where my coverage is at the 250 mark. 253. Mexico's going to recycle it. Good shape from England there. Oh, what an occasion. Anthony Gordon trying to help out Nico. Wait, Nico's... Yeah. Oh, ref, that's a foul. Okay, I was just going back to double check. So he's used a different back line almost every game for England. You know, John Stones started against the first match for England against Croatia. Anthony Gordon also started. Going back to that convo, Madueke, as we talked about, and then Reece James. And then in the second match against Ghana, it was Spence, Reece James, Madueke, Gordon. Okay. So Gordon's actually a designed starter. So it's really Saka coming back in. Yeah, okay. Against Panama in the third match, they brought in Rashford and Saka, rotated. Kwanzaa played right back, but then got banged up. And then against Congo, played Spence at right back, Nico or O'Reilly, Rashford on the left. Dude, the crowd is... This is exactly what I was referring to, though, the other night. When America was playing Bosnia, right? And there was a couple coming togethers. There was a couple little moments where it felt like we were fouled late. And even if we weren't, it looked that way live, which is to my point that... And this is my exact quote at the time, was... I want it to sound like a hornet's nest. Like... When I feel like even if we eventually see the replay, we're like, okay, never mind, that wasn't that bad of a foul. That's our bad. We got a little too worked up too quick. You still would like for them to get too worked up too quick, where it's like that looked bad, and it instantly just sound like you right. It's deafening the sound. We didn't get that. There was 3 fouls I felt we sustained where our crowd didn't get near raucous enough. Oh, that's late. So Mark Gahey probably should have just lost the ball. He just dribbled into trouble and should have lost the ball. He cheesily went down and just grabbed the ball, and the referee bought it and gave him the free kick. That should have been Mexico's ball. Yeah, long story short, Mexico player was fouled. This place just went buzzed. It absolutely went a buzzed. So here's the hope in our next match being in Seattle and the home of the 12th man, it gets real loud. Okay, England with a chance to run. Jude getting a chance to open his legs up. Now it's with Gordon on the left. He's getting double teamed quickly, but he's still running. That's going to be a goal kick. Question mark? I think Anthony thinks it's going to be a corner. Oh, no, it is. Good. Well, my bad. Corner for England here. Dude, what a cool shot there from basically behind the goal, looking up at the opening in the Azteca. This is a proper match of football, baby. Damn, this has been the longest, hey, everyone get ready for this corner ever. And we take the corner, and then they decide to go short. All of that, much ado about nothing. Oh, Saka, that was by design. Play it short, Saka, boom, boom, boom. But it goes over everybody. Guess it wasn't that well designed. Good movement off the ball. Great tracking there from Mexico. Lira followed Bellingham run all the way across the pitch, beat him to it, and then wins the free. Oh, wait. Okay. Somehow it's a throw in for England. Very cagey match so far. Great ball from the keeper there. Oh, almost a great pick out over the top to Saka. He appreciates the ball. Honestly, probably not probably, should do better to bring that down out of the air. But that also goes into, like, not being fully match sharp and fit. Or, like, you know what I mean? I mean, not start at every match. Anthony Gordon, chance to open his legs. Great block. Corner for England. Still great corner. Ooh, that was well flighted. Dangerous. Hydration breaks are cool. Hydration breaks are neat. Oh, I love that. That was a good moment between the Mexican manager and Anthony Gordon. Who, keep in mind, plays for Barcelona now, so Spanish should be part of his repertoire, growing increasingly, of course. Uh-oh, this is gonna cause headaches. Wait, wait. The free. He's gonna give the free kick to England, but that could have been very awkward and potentially a massive call the other way. Consta and Jimenez get tangled up. Hmm. All right, this is one of those weird moments, right? Like I maintain that having spent years streaming with like no one in chat, no one watching, yada yada, I am still used to it, and I can just stream for the sake of streaming. But I don't know if I've had a chatter for like 2 or something hours. So part of me also is like, I got a big day tomorrow. It's already been 5.5 hours. I might just call it since no one's here. But I don't do this one for I don't do it for anyone else but myself, really. Oh, Harry Kane, what are you doing? Trying to dribble in midfield, buddy? Clunky nugs. And I'm not gonna lie, Lux got my hopes up. Um, Saying he took the day off studying because of these juicer matches. And now he had, and with him not watching Brazil Norway with me, I was hoping he would watch this one with me. Look at Jude Bellingham just glide. Oh, what a tackle that! Brilliant. That's so good. Oh, they got confused. Six is one way, half a dozen another. Oh, what a tackle though! As Jude Bellingham's gliding past people, he just stonewalls that from Sanchez, and then they get each other confused there. Yeah, I think that's honestly, I might need to just take a break from streaming in general. You're not the first person to say that. I think my streams are just boring these days. Resident sleepers. Honestly, what happens tomorrow at my that first intake meeting that I have will also go a long way. Like if I have to give up sensu beans and whatnot, we'll see. Hey, I hate to hear. I'm sorry about that. What's going on? Is it like recomplications from some of the past stuff, or is it just kind of like a flu? And again, you're in fairness, you're not the only one who said that. It's been in some capacity or another, something along those lines, a few times recently from 3 different people. Well, 2 different people, 3 counting you. Oh, Declan can't keep it in. I can't. Dude. The fact that he got a yellow card in the opening 2-3 minutes is crazy. Again, it was warranted. I mean, high boot for sure. But man, is it going to be tough to play 90 plus minutes in the Azteca on a yellow. Oh, well done from number 7. Whoo, that was filthy drop of the shoulder. Who's 7? Romo? Not Romo. You spent the 4th in the emergency room? Damn, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I think I would still prefer what I did, but I spent a lot of it like cleaning my pool. Apparently, it had developed a little mini algae bloom, so I need to go get more algicide as well tomorrow. So I spent 2-3 hours vacuuming the pool, putting algicide, clarifier, that kind of stuff. So basically, didn't have a real cool pool filled 4th. Damn, good pressing from Mexico. Oh, shot goes over everybody. Dude, I hope you start feeling better. Dude, infections are sketch. Are you back home now? Oh, great feet. Oh, well done. That's a foul. That's got to be a foul. Ref. Dude, Lisa from Mexico just did brilliantly. Lyra, sorry, to lose 2, maybe 3 English pressers. And dude, and then they give England that foul? Oh my god, you would whatever's the case, one thing you cannot say is that the referee has not had any sort of home cooking for the Mexicans. Kwanzaa, my boy Kwanzaa. Oh, it's with Mexico over the top. Good bring down. That's the exact kind of control that Bukayo Saka needed 10-15 minutes ago. Oh, Mexico looking better and better. Yo, that Jordan Pickford save is looking larger and larger. Home, but have been running a fever for 5 days. Fuck, bro. Fuck, I hate that. Yo, Lyra has been absolutely bossing the middle of the park so far. Oh, good footy from Mexico. Ah, that ball just gets stuck under Romo's feet, or else they were moving that really well. Y está. Yo, if Lux has the audacity to ask me to play Mecha tonight, oh. We're gonna be dueling. Like me and the Viper and Ghost of Tsushima, Iki Island. Good running from Declan. Declan just absolutely, I talk about the concept of ball carriers. Oh, what a ball! England against the run of play. Mexico have been far the better side, especially over the last 10-ish minutes. Against the run of play, and of course it's Jude Bellingham. What I was going to say is shout out Declan Rice. He gets that ball in his own half, and I talk about ball carriers and how important they are and how really good ones can just absolutely eat up a pitch with their strides and how they glide with the ball. Declan, who's a bit of an everything, I mean, he's a complete footballer. Declan does really well. First off, boom, Pickford gets it here. We're going to hide it for a second. Quick throw out from, look at Declan gets it on his own third. And within 3 seconds, 4 tops. 4. Within 3 seconds, though, give or take, he has literally taken the ball from the edge of his third to the edge of the Mexican third. Now, it was a fantastic ball by Saka into the area. Great, okay, this is just great play from England total, right? You got your midfielder who eats ground, carries the ball. He has a very routine pass to Saka, who really just needs to have a quick shift, accelerate, put in a good ball. Harry Kane's movement, incredible, right? Your big center forward, strong, committed run to the near post that brings 2 Mexicans with him. And then it leaves Jude Bellingham free at the back post, doing as any great, 9.5, second 9, playing. England's in again. This could be Harry Kane. This could be a quick 2. Oh my God, he plays it back and it's Jude. Oh my God, they just struck rapidly. There was thunder strikes here in Mexico City. Well, England just struck twice in the Azteca. Dude, what I was saying right before that, though, is, again, to wrap it up, Declan does brilliantly, right? I mean, he hits it on literally the edge of his area, and in 3 seconds, he has carried the ball essentially the length of the pitch, just eating up turf. Gives it to Saka. Saka, great ball at the back post. And then this is just really poor from Mexico. Great pressing from England to force the issue. Loose ball falls to Bellingham. He could have gone left to Anderson or right to Harry Kane. He goes right to Harry Kane, and the ball kind of gets too far wide. So shout out Harry Kane, even though he's the best number 9 on the planet, one of the 2 or 3 best number 9s on the planet. I mean, if you count Mbappe at number 9, I don't think you should or would. But anywho, Harry Kane, you would argue, has, especially after the goal he scored last game, he had every right to shoot, even though the ball had gone too far wide. Hella captain-esque of him. So unselfish for him to try to, for him to wrap that ball back around. Soon as that ball goes too far wide, he is... Now, some might be like, no, he was trying to shoot it. He just slipped and got lucky. Who knows? But incredible unselfish play. Jude to him, boom, plays it back. and I wanted to leave. I just needed to spark the game to life. I needed to threaten them. Oh, good win from Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham again. Dude, they're pressing them relentlessly right now. Ooh. Handball from Saka. What's cool if you're Thomas Tuchel is both Anthony Gordon and Saka have been involved in the goals. Saka with an assist with a great cross to Jude, and then Anthony Gordon's involved in the pressing of the Mexican player who loses the ball that then turns it over for Jude to be in such a great spot to just play one pass, Harry Kane's through. It also puts in perspective, it needs to be shouted. I hate Jordan Pickford. If you know, you know. Not a Jordan Pickford guy, but well done, Jude Bellingham. Jeez, he was just surrounded by 4 Mexicans and escaped it. Jordan Pickford's save at 0-0 to keep that 0-0. Think about how loud this atmosphere already was and how electric it was. If Mexico not only would have scored and went up 1-0 in general whenever it happened, dude, it would have been even more of a hornet's nest. But to have scored that goal with Raul Jimenez scoring it that early into a match, dude, that wildly different atmosphere. Now England would hope that they can get some time of just kind of like a chiller atmosphere because, you know, 2-0. But if Mexico can score, this place is going to get loud as fuck again. England needs to be careful giving away these cheap free kicks, though. But this is, I think, exactly why Jarrell Quansah... Now, granted, Jarrell Quansah started there first. Like, I don't know what the idea was. Was Quansah always going to be his first choice right back, or second choice right back after Reece James? Who knows? But Quansah definitely gives you more height here, and that helps in free kick moments like what we have here in the 42nd minute, 41-41. Oh, loose ball. As I was saying, one thing, if they score again, obviously this place is going to go fucking nuclear, but England cannot, what did I just say? England cannot afford to be giving away cheap free kicks. Dude, what a match. What a finish, too, because ball comes in, dangerous ball, England doesn't deal with it, loose ball falls to a guy about the PK spot, and his volley is very good. Ooh. What up, Derpy? What you saying? Great. Dude, that is such a good finish. It looks easy because he's wide open. He has the freedom of the Azteca penalty area, basically. But a bouncing ball like that, to stay on top of it, to keep your knees on, and you're like, to stay on top of that and keep that down is incredible and tough enough. Given the pressure that he felt, like knowing that this was a really good chance to claw back into this lead, he would have felt even extra pressure. Oh my God, they're not going to call that out of play, out of touch, and they're going to give Mexico another corner here. If Kane gets that one back, it could be over. You mean just like, yeah. If and when Kane scores England's third, that might be the backbreaker. We'll see. I think we're in for a juicer either way. Oh, they are calling the throw in for England. Great control there. Is that Lira again? Dude, Lira, I mean, Jude Bellingham's 2 goals, so it's going to be classic. Jude Bellingham, man of the match. But I know goals make the difference, but when you look at the totality of play so far in this first half, I think that Lira has been the best player. Again, I know Bellingham, he didn't score, but he has just been an actual field general so far for Mexico. They just got absolutely blitzed out of nowhere real quick. Again, it's why having what are known as ball carriers. I always reference what's his name? Musa Dembele played at Tottenham for a while. I think that was his name. One of the and he was so good at that at midfield, just an actual tank. And Declan Rice, I cannot shout out that enough for the like casual footy fans. That's something that they won't highlight and they won't notice. But the way that Declan Rice on England's first just eats territory makes it so much. Oh, what a ball! What a pick out! Oh, that's a massive header from Declan Rice. That is a potential goal-saving header from either Declan or Kwanzaa. Mexico do so well. Oh, Declan, as I called live. Dude, that is a gorgeous ball that is going to find the Mexican player who had already scored the goal. So you know he's feeling it. If he gets a chance to take that volley, he might be burying that. And that looked like it was going to fall to him. But great tracking from Declan. And then the header away. So, like, Declan has no goal, no assist, but you can argue that his actions in this match have been like a 2-goal swing. His contribution in England's first, and then that defensive header that is certainly going to fall to Queiroz, I think it was. Oh, good chest control to Jimenez. Oh, just flashes wide. Lovely ball. Mexico are going to be talking about that at halftime. That they have that. That is that air. It's not lumping the ball forward. Those are measured pickouts that they're doing in the air here. They might just look like crosses floated up and we're bigger. No, those are measured pickouts. And the Queiroz, who has the goal, lovely chest control. Raul Jimenez side volley. No. We're getting our revenge from 12 years ago, brother. We're getting our revenge from 12 years ago. Dude, they're showing back the finish. That's such a tough finish. To keep, and again, I'm listening to the Spanish commentators, so I don't know what fully they're saying in terms of like technique and stuff, but that volley is so much more difficult than it looks. So much more difficult. Again, the pressures of the scenario, the ball bouncing, you got to stay on top of it. There's bodies in the way. Pickford's in goal still. And keep in mind, this could easily be 2-2 if it wasn't for Pickford's world-class save down to his left. Oh, Saka. Now, here's the thing. Saka's not the type of player to, like, embellish. He's not the type of player to, like, stay on the ground and milk calls. He's actually a really, really, like, what's the word? He's an ethical baller. Yeah, dude, that's not, that is a straight toe blast from the Mexican cleat side right into the Achilles of Saka. So they're trying that ball again. I'm telling you, Mexico already knows. They don't even need to go to the locker room. They don't even need to go back there. That ball, especially this in-swinger, is causing England nightmares. And could it be because it's causing them nightmares. That's all I'm saying. A great pick. That's another great save from Pickford. He made that look routine, but that is not easy. Shuffling the feet, top hand. Corner for Mexico here. That's a good corner. Raul's there. It's with him in the back post. Huge defending. Huge. That my boy Kwanzaa. Oh my God. The Mexican player needed a fucking oh my God, Jude Bellingham. Okay, he's fully earned man of the match so far now. He's onside. He needed an entire Mayan calendar to get that ball settled. In fairness, that arrived at him at an awkward height. He has to thigh control it and then wait for the ball to come down. Jude Bellingham with a massive defensive intervention. This game is not finishing 2-1. I think it's safe to say. I say that, and then Kalshi numbers. Automatic 2-1. All right, another corner for Mexico here, this time from the other side. Another good, dangerous cross that's asking questions of England. Dude, Jude fucking Bellingham, bro. God, what a game so far. And I would like the record to show I was, if I would have ended stream when, I was always going to continue to watch the match, obviously. Still with Mexico here. This is probably going to be their last legit attack here of the half, or it's blown dead. Foul? Falta? Falta? Nothing. Hey, that's the one that I have. I have the Thierry Henry cup from McDonald's. All right. All right, wish me luck tomorrow. Pray for your boy. I need all the good vibes. We're hoping for remote check-in, virtual/remote check-in, no screenings. Virtual remote check-in, no screenings. And yeah, that's really it. And those might go hand in hand. I appreciate it. I mean, worst, I don't want to make, too big of a deal. It's just worst case, I have to quit for however long, which, whatever. But, man, for not doing anything wrong, it's kind of sucks. For defending my family on my own property, kind of sucks. Dude, these watch parties are always so sick. So sick. Yeah, dude, I hope you start feeling better, man. Please, please, please. Get that infection up out of there, dude. Rid yourself of those demons. Gotta purify you in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Alrighty. Yep. Oh, part of me is like, dude, it's just another hour maybe. But then if it goes to penalties, it's really like an hour and a half. Dude, what a save from Jordan Pickford there. That's crazy. All right, yeah, appreciate y'all being here. Huge one. We got a great second half in store for us in this epic matchup. And then America plays. When do we play? Wednesday? Tomorrow? No, Wednesday? We play tomorrow. Fuck. Spain. Dude, Spain and Portugal. Man. This is where also, not to get too deep into it, but it's like, I wish another example of wish I got a chance to talk a little bit is like, I just wish they would have known that there are elements that this all stuff has already paid. I've already, like, it's costing me in a way, right? Like, the fact that tomorrow can go several different ways and them all put me in a really bad mood to the point where I wouldn't feel up to streaming such a monumental day. Not only do we have Portugal and Spain and the Iberian Peninsula duel of the round of 16, but then America gets a chance to get revenge from 12 years ago in the Tim Howard game. And there's a chance that I might get so bummed that I might not stream. So like that should be factored in, that like this stuff weighs on me so much that I'm like it affects my ability to work. I don't want to use that word, but you know what I mean. That's the word that they would need to hear for it to land with them, of course. Oh, yo, this dude's been one of my favorite fans of the game so far. He has been rowdy. Dude, we play Belgium and Portugal and Spain at 3. It's kind of crazy they're 5 hours apart. It almost makes me feel like the Spain-Portugal game is destined to go to penalties. Dare I say, book it, betters, book it. Portugal-Spain penalties. And Ronaldo will get to take one. A lot of us might remember from whenever it was, the Euros in 2016, World Cup in 2018, one of them, Portugal go into a penalty shootout, and they put Ronaldo as their 5th shooter, which historically would have been a lot of managers' strategy, a lot of teams' strategies, is put your best at 5th, the like deciding one. But the problem with doing that, and it's why I always believe you put your best at the 3rd penalty, but they put him at 5th, and people for Portugal missed early to the point where Cristiano Ronaldo didn't even get a chance to take a penalty. And it's like, that's inexcusable. So they want him to get a chance to make up for that. I'm calling it. All right, I am gonna end it. Watch this second half's gonna be fucking epic, and I'm gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be some stunning goals. Dude, Jude Bellingham. Not only is it the 2 goals, it's this. Hold on. All right. Bam. On his heat map, honestly, it's these 2. In particular, that one where maybe his most important. I mean, obviously he has 2 goals, and it's crazy to think that in his own 6-yard box might be his most important touch. The fact that he's only 23 is insane. Incredible. All right, I'll holla. Y'all have a good rest of your night. Clipper, get to feeling better, please, 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 please.